Eso Hello! Is anyone here? Hi! To anyone who's here. Um, I hope you're having a good day. There we go. Wow.
Wow, a big
Wow.
guy just
Thank
cheered
you, big
Dex 2
guy. Hi, big
bits.
guy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm doing good. Not too bad. I took a shower and all that shit. I washed my hair. I did some chores as well. Um, Vacuum and all that shit. I woke up really early actually. Like I think I woke up 5 or something. So, yeah. Um, I hope you're doing well. How are you? Sorry if I talk too much. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing at least okay. I knew it. That's what you're gonna say. I'm doing okay. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, I'm glad to yeah, I'm glad to hear from you. Thank you so much for being here, of course. And so is anyone who may be watching. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Also, hmm, I'm not sure what to do today. What am I gonna do today? I guess I'm gonna start again with the usual. I've been receiving really weird videos lately. Yeah, I'm just so confused as to why the shit is recommending me weird stuff. Like, mm, yeah, I don't know. Um, anyway, um, okay, I'm gonna check a few news here. Before I go to the drama, I just saw this one. It's in Filipino, but I'm gonna try to turn on the AI generated one.
Nagbanta ang China na
So,
dudurugin ang
yeah,
sino
yeah, that's right. China's threatened anyone who will basically trespass.
Nagbanta ang China na dudurugin ang sino mang
Okay,
banyagang
Crush, yeah, that's right.
manghihimasok sa kanilang teritoryo at soberanya. Kasunod dyan ang pulong kung saan sinabi nito sa Pilipinas na alisin ang barko nito sa Escoda Shoal. Ang sagot ng ating Foreign Affairs Department sa pagtutok ni Joseph Moro.
Aw, that's sweet though. Thank
Sa
you so
pulong ng
much.
Bilateral Consultation Mechanism o
I
BCM
mean,
sa
she's
pagitan
probably
ng
busy.
Pilipinas
I
at
don't,
China sa
yeah.
Beijing kahapon, sabi ng China sa Pilipinas, tanggalin ang mga barko ng Pilipinas sa Skoda o Sabina Shoal. Walang binanggit na pangalan ng China kung ano-ano mga barko ito pero 5 buwan nang nasa Skoda Shoal ang BRP Teresa Magbanwa para bantayan ng lugar dahil sa pangamba na magre-reclaim ng lupa ang China doon. Nitong Agosto, nasira ang ilang bahagi ng BRP Teresa Magbanwa matapos itong pagbabanggain ng China Coast Guard.
Ooh, so apparently, yeah, one of the Philippine Navy ships, encountered the damage. I think it's what you're seeing on here. Because, oh, Coast Guard, sorry, PCG, it said there. The Philippine Coast Guard, yeah, experience a wreckage, like, not really a wreckage, but a little bit of a dent there after being hit
ng BRP
by a
Teresa Magbanwa
Chinese vessel.
matapos
Chinese
itong
Coast Guard
pagbabanggain
vessel.
ng China Coast Guard. Pinalibutan din ito ng iba pang Chinese vessel.
Oh wow. Oh wow, that is spooky.
Pero hindi pa rin umalis ang BRP Teresa Magbanwa. Sa BCM kahapon, iginiit ng Chinese Foreign Ministry ang kanilang posisyon sa Skoda Shoal. Bukod sa panawagan sa Pilipinas na tanggalin ang mga barko natin doon, patuloy nilang pangangalagaan ang kanilang soberanya sa lugar. Pero pagdiin ni Foreign Affairs Undersecretary Teresa Lazaro, ang Skoda Shoal ay nasa loob ng Exclusive Economic Zone o EEZ ng Pilipinas. Pinag-usapan din daw sa BCM kung paano mapapababa ang tensyon sa lugar. Ayon sa National Maritime Council, hindi aalis sa Skoda Shoal ang Pilipinas. May soberanya, sovereign rights at jurisdiction daw ang Pilipinas sa EEZ nito na sumusunod sa United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea o UNCLOS at 2016 Arbitral Award. Ang presensya daw at aktibidad ng China ang iligal at paglabag sa mga batas. Ang Philippine Navy handa raw sana maging
Oh,
hakbang
they
ng
keep
China.
saying that they're not really doing anything other than the yeah, unfortunately, we don't have that much capabilities in
Gawin
terms
ng
of
kabilang side is atake niyan. But there are already
navy stuff,
contingencies in place
coast
na alam din naman ng
coastal
ating Western
defense.
Command
Oh, not
what
really
what to do
water.
if in case this would escalate.
Sabi ng Chinese Embassy sa
Ocean
Pilipinas,
defense, I don't know.
minamanmanan nila ang mga nangyayari sa lugar at handa sila magpatupad ng mga hakbang para mapangalagaan ang kanilang territorial sovereignty at maritime rights. Sabi ni Chinese Army Lieutenant General He Lei sa isang panayam, manatili sanang mapayapa ang South China Sea pero kung itutulak raw ng Amerika ang ibang bansa o sarili nito sa frontline, mawawalan raw ng pasensya ang People's Liberation Army. Dudurugin nila ang anumang banyagang panghihimasok sa territorial, sovereign at maritime rights ng China. Sinusubukan naming kunan ng pahayag ang Amerika kaugnay sa pahayag ng China pero sa isang panayam sa US Ambassador to the Philippines, muli naman nagpahayag ng suporta sa Pilipinas ang Amerika.
I can certainly say that the 9-dash line or now 10-dash line that China has drawn is a cartoon. That's not based in law. That is not a factual.
They keep saying that, but they're not really like, as you can see, they're already getting there. Like hello. Like I just yeah. Unfortunately, it sounds like these people doesn't like. So as you can see, it's like really close to Palawan, which is one of the islands of the Philippines. This is Brunei at this point. But yeah, it's in bit. I think it's next to Spratly in there. And if you actually look at the other neighbor, Vietnam, Brunei, and I think I'm not sure if this is Malaysia or yeah, Kota Kinabalu, Malaysia. Yeah, this is Malaysia in Sarawak. Yeah, I'm not really sure where that is. Yeah, they're fighting over that tiny bit. Just that fucking, that not even a fucking piece of land. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I think I'm talking too much. I'm actually gonna check inbox. Oh.
The much-awaited Mpox vaccines are finally in the Democratic Republic of Congo, but not where they're needed. The virus is rapidly spreading in the east of the country, and health workers are waiting for the vaccines to control the spread. However, the country's health minister has told the BBC that it will be a logistical nightmare to distribute the vaccines and that it will be several weeks before the rollout begins. The BBC's Ian Wafula filed this report from Kinshasa.
This is the first time Mpox vaccines have been made available for emergency use in the Democratic Republic of Congo. The country has recorded more than 18,000 suspected cases of Mpox and over 600 deaths this year. However, storing and distributing the vaccines in a timely way is a complex process. We were given special access to one of the storage facilities. So I'm having to wear this thermal outfit just because inside the cold room where the Mpox vaccines are, temperatures go as low as minus 20 degrees, which is super cold.
Ooh,
The Kinkole Hub in
cold.
Kinshasa is the largest vaccine storage facility in Central Africa and played a key role in the battle against other diseases like polio and Ebola. This is one of the few facilities in the country that can actually store the Mpox vaccine at its ideal temperature of minus 20 degrees. Right now, my face and my hands are literally frozen. Now, there's a logistical challenge because as soon as these vaccines are defrosted, they need to be stored between temperatures of 2 to 8 degrees, after which they must be used within 40 days. And that there is a logistical nightmare. The DRC has received at least 250,000 vaccines. But many parts of the country, especially in rural areas, are difficult to reach because of poor infrastructure and ongoing conflicts.
Logistic problem. This is, I think, the biggest challenge because we have to bring the vaccines from Kinshasa to other parts of the country where we know that we have problem with roads, we have problem with distances which are very, very, very big. I think that we will start maybe at the beginning of October. In 2 or 3 weeks, we start vaccination.
The country is also facing a shortage of medical facilities, health workers, and the equipment needed to store, distribute, and administer vaccines. Health workers operating in eastern DRC, the epicenter of the outbreak, have told the BBC they're desperately waiting for the vaccines as they're working with little or no protective clothing such as gloves and masks. The number of vaccines currently available is very limited.
Have a country which has more than 100 million people, so 265,000 is not enough. But we think that we receive more doses from another country, from Japan, for example, which thinks that it can give us maybe 3 million doses. So I think that it is not enough right now, but we are going to continue to ask for more and more.
The eastern region has experienced insecurity for nearly 3 decades. Fighting between the army and various rebel groups will affect vaccine distribution, leaving millions of people in displacement camps at risk of infection.
Oh, this is a big issue. You know that we have many people. We have more than 7 million people who have been displaced. So it is a big issue because the health system have been broken, and we have to go everywhere. But I do believe that our system is strong enough to reach people even when they are displaced.
As the government works closely with health agencies and communities to contain the spread of the disease, those on the front line of the outbreak can only wait in hope. Ian Wafula, BBC News, Kinshasa.
Wow. I'm not sure if we have cases in Australia. In the Philippines, there were cases of the mpox, but monkeypox Australia. Okay, it was reported May 2022. Wait, no. Uh, Wait, no. Okay, so we got some cases as well. Sorry, I'm just gonna be kind of quiet because I'm reading. Seems to be experienced, blah, 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 blah. 40 cases. Oh, so we have 40 cases. Is this by 40 cases in 2024? Queensland saw 10 cases. May. 50 about claims of impacts of blah 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 boo boo boo. Vaccination is our best bet. Blah 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 blah. Ankara, Bavarian Nordic. So more reason to stay inside, basically. I'm kidding, but yeah. I hope everyone's doing all right. And yeah, apparently the symptoms are rashes. It's actually common to other sort of symptoms as well. Wow. Pain on your or okay, so that's unique. Pain on urination or rectal pain, discharge or bleeding. My face, mouth, genitals, buttocks. Rash goes through different stages, usually starting as a flat red rash. Fluid-filled or blister-like lesions often develop and may fill with pus. When the lesions dry, crusted scabs. Oh my god, oh hi, interested Edge, how are you? Sorry, I'm just reading about small monkeypox. Scabs will fall off and leave new but often discolored skin underneath. Some people only notice blah 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 blah. Most people can be managed. Okay, paracetamol therapies, blah 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 blah. Okay, so transmission is through skin lesions or rash through physical contact. Hmm? I mean, I have sound alerts, but I don't know. I just don't want it on the panels, honestly. I didn't like it looking. I keep on changing everything. So, yeah. I keep on changing things, but it's on I forgot what it's called. What do you call that? Like yeah, it's outside the panel. I'm sorry. I'm not good with Twitch. I don't know how Twitch works. But anyway, I'm gonna search for the United States Mpox. Oh, ooh. Each clade of the virus has a oh wow. Clade 1A, clade 1B, clade 2B. Outbreaks from them. Some clades are different, how they affect, how they're spread, how many deaths they cause. Oh wow. Fuck. It's so fucking confusing. Mpox is spread mainly through skin to skin. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Human to human respiratory spread called low. The dose system. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, because there's the vaccine. So for the Americans, then I'm assuming you got the vaccine for this one. I've never had any sort of monkeypox. Oh, thank you.
Wow, uninterested ledge underscore 47 just
Thank
cheered X 80
you. Thank you
bits.
so much. You're so sweet. In bits. You're so sweet in bits. I'm kidding. You're so generous, is all I can say. I hope there's a way to like put a goal. Oh wait, not a bits goal. I don't want the bits goal. I wanna like that's by the way, I'm like putting that tips on the top just so that it could verify my account. So yeah, if you have $1, just don't put a chargeback on it, okay? Please. Just if you're gonna help over oh maybe I should do that. I have $1 on my oh wait, no, actually that might flag the thing. Never mind. Because yeah, they might like, why are you sending money to yourself? Current situation across the globe. Clade 2 has 2 subclades, clade 1A, 1B, subclade, blah 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 blah. Okay. But yeah. Okay, so now that I know that ah, I bet you as like if I bet you the big ones, like the big streamers are out there are probably like they're able to like I'm not I'm not this is just me speculating. I'm not really like saying anything, but yeah, they can easily do shit with that. Like they could make anything and like say it's for business expenses and all that shit, given how easy it is for as long as you got that receipt, that all that shit, you can easily like launder shit. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm wrong, but let's see this one because yeah, people are hacking
Well, in
to
Australia,
find.
close to
I love internet slots. I mean, in the end, if they do that, the only person who would make the money would be the processor, like whoever processes the money. So yeah, I had experiences where I tried like doing something similar. Not really like, oh no, actually no, it's from work actually. Like people trying to like, so I used to work at a like a bank, not really a bank, but a financial processor. Like they process card payments and all that stuff. So yeah, there were people who tried to like use transactions on their card, particularly with things like, because buy now pay later is really popular these days. So there are people, and that actually links your, like, given how they're, like, I don't know about your country, but in Australia they're now regulated. So not regulated, but they're required to use Mastercard or Visa as a provider. So yeah, they could like see the details from the buy now pay later account use. And yeah, they could say, why are you paying your own account for this? So yeah, that's one thing they could like do in terms of yeah, like making fake. It's similar to that it's similar to that checking account, like that thing that happened lately with Gen Zs. Like, yeah. Aw, really? I mean, yeah, that's on the other hand, that I think that's a BPO thing. When you work at a call center, you'd probably know, or a bank, really. They'd credit cards or anything, payment processors. You'd probably, understand that bit. Sorry. Um, but yeah, for this video, what do you call this? Um, yeah, I like internet slots. I have an obsession with them. Ugh. But yeah, it's really good that they're finding people who are missing out there, or at least knowing if they're alive or dead, you know. I think they're called oh wait, no. I think it's open source intelligence, yeah. So yeah, from just Google alone, you can do a lot of things with Google. Like they have a formula alone to basically filter websites or entries. There was a point where you could even see um conversations on WeChat, I think. Yeah, that was a thing back then. So yeah, it's really easy to find information out there. It's all about if you can, like, if you're the sort of person, if you know how to find them. Um, but yeah, let's see this.
60,000 people are reported missing every single year, while some are found. Around 2,600 remain missing long term.
So, in a new initiative today, our country's top hackers are using their skills for good for the National Missing Persons Hackathon. For more, we're joined by founder Linda Kavanagh and hacker Sunny Zan. Good to see you both. Linda, talk us through this event.
Good morning, thanks for having us. Yes, today is actually the third time we're delivering the National Missing Persons Hackathon, where we're bringing together people to crowdsource open source intelligence on missing person cases. So at 11 o'clock today, we're going to have 650 people in person around the country in all of our capital cities, searching for that one crucial piece of information that'll help unlock a missing person case.
Hi, Jennifer. How are you? Sorry, let me show myself.
I think when I first heard this, I was
Hi,
like,
Judy.
how
I
can this
hope
be
you're
so?
well.
But it is.
How are
Sunny,
you?
what do you think is out there that can help with all
It's kind of
this?
cold today. I'm good. I woke up early,
I think
did
there's a lot
chores
of
and
pieces
all
of
that.
information
I hope
that,
you slept well.
in my experience,
Probably stayed up
I didn't think
all night.
at first glance you might not think it's anything.
This is actually cool. I'm so happy to see something like this in Australia. Australia actually lacks a lot of IT capabilities. Um, nice. Yeah, let's go. Particularly security, like networking security, like security in networking, basically. So yeah, because of that Optus hack that happened and the other things that followed after that, yeah, Australia has been investing a lot of money to actually train Australians to be at least a little bit um aware. And given that Australians, like, it's so crazy how some people are saying, yeah, it's so crazy how people are even saying, Australians are stupid, all that shit. I just feel bad. I'm sorry, I couldn't say anything, but yeah, like, wow. Mm, mm-mm. But the truth is, there's probably other companies out there, small businesses, who are not as secure. So yeah, what am I gonna saying? Um, this one though is in terms of so there's this tiny well, not really tiny, but a subset of cybersecurity that doesn't really involve the whole technical bit. It's more on like knowing what happened, like how they were able to infiltrate um the the service and stuff like that. um Sorry, what the hell, I'm forgetting my train of thoughts. um and yeah, I think they call it I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I forgot my train of like it. So yeah, I'm just gonna play it.
To
I'll shut up.
but I think with
I
a
hope
very
you're well
inquisitive
and I
mindset
enjoyed that hot
and
chocolate,
with a lot of
Juniper.
ethical hackers around us, it's it's just a matter
I'm
of
gonna hide
digging
again.
deeper and working harder and finding things like, for example, going through someone's like digital footprint and their social media profiles and
so
kind of branching off
sorry.
of there. You'll be surprised how much you can that actually surfaces from
Oh my God, yes.
doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
So Linda, is this not all? This obviously isn't already happening with these kinds of investigations. Is that why you're doing this?
Well, look, we know that police resources are very finite.
I'm shy
and,
now.
you know, they have
Keep on
they
yapping,
taught a
yap,
whole
yap, yap.
host of skills, you know, from
See,
the
as you
use
can
of force options.
as you can see, I ran out of things to yap about. Like
To
my brain.
legislation,
Yeah.
you know, how to speak to people, but they don't necessarily have the time or the ability to be taught, you know, how cyber skills, how to actually be able to scrape the internet for that information. They'll do obviously cursory look on their social media pages when I'm missing.
It's all about that attention to detail as well. Cryptology, like cryptic messages, ciphers, all that shit. Um, and yeah. I don't know as well. Like ever since I've been realizing things about like the internet and all that stuff, I've been like trying my best to like lay down low, on the social media posts and all that stuff. Because yeah, just like I said, no matter what, people can actually like look into it. Like even Facebook is trying their best to like say, oh, show this to other people. But yeah, even that I find doesn't seem to work because yeah, people can just duplicate shit and play with it on the internet, like create a copy of something, archive. oh, not really an archive, but ah, it's a whole lot of shit.
When a person goes missing, but this gives us an opportunity to bring a whole host of people together with those skill sets to be able to do real deep dives and support law enforcement.
Obviously, there's a fine line with all this. Sonny, what is that line? And I guess for everyone out there, the digital footprint is so interesting, and we should all be aware of that.
Yeah, I think it is a bit hard to determine where the line is. At least with the house rules that we've got for today's hackathon, we're told not to interfere with the lives of the people involved, next of kin. Obviously, don't reach out to them, don't message them, and just make sure that everything that we're finding online is publicly available. We're not, asking anyone.
So that's the ethics. That's the whole ethics of the as far as I'm concerned, in terms of like, I think ethics even apply to like even people who are paid to like infiltrate serve like a system. There's something called red team, blue team on the cybersecurity space. Basically red team would be the people who would try to infiltrate the network or whatever, the computer, just say the computer, but yeah, it could be anything from a single computer to a whole network of computers. But yeah, the red team would try to infiltrate, the blue team would try to defend using like mechanisms like firewalls and all that stuff. And so they got shit, I'm getting lost again. Oh my god, fuck. I lost my train of thought again. What the hell is wrong with me? Fuck it. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, ethics. But like even red teams, like people who are paid, they will still have to like, oh, you need to do this, you need like, they will have some sort of agreements with whoever owns the computer, whatever, like what they're allowed to do, what they can do, what they can't do, and all that stuff. And I just want to say that searching any file on the internet without the proper authorization or confirm, like any sort of permission from the actual owner, is actually illegal. So it doesn't matter if you were able to get to that thing just like that, as long as you didn't ask permission, it's still the same. It's the same as like stealing something from your friend. Oh
Whoa, thanks uninterested ledge underscore 47
so
for cheering
much.
X 100 bits.
I'm glad that I'm glad that you're enjoying the talk about hacks. But yeah, it's actually yeah, even the red team, or the, like, say the evil infiltrators, have to rely on some sort of ethics. I'm not sure if you guys have, there's a good TV series about this. I've only watched the first season. I didn't watch the whole season, but it's called Mr. Robot. It's actually a really good show. Like, it apparently it's accurate. I'm not really a hacker or anything. I'm just aware, And I tried cybersecurity for
Information, we're not paying for that information. We're making sure that everything that we can find, anyone else on the internet could probably find as well.
Interesting stuff. All right, thank you guys. We really appreciate it. Thank
did
you.
you
Good
enjoy
luck
it?
with it. That could be a tremendously stressful time for families, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's why the internet slots are just like, they rather, instead of like, I think it depends as well. Some people would want their would want to hear from them. It's like, when you're at the it's like that feeling when you're at the hospital and you keep on, I don't know if you guys have felt that, but yeah. I remember when my uncle yeah, uncle was in the IC, not really ICU. He was on the operating room at that point. Yeah, we were just waiting, and it's that feeling of like, oh, is he dead or is he alive? Is he gonna make it? Unfortunately, my uncle passed. But yeah, I think it's the same when someone is missing. You want that validation about all of your thoughts. Anyway, have you guys got any videos? More than happy to like check them out. I also want to see this one, Asianometry. I've been like, I like this dude. Talks about financial stuff, and he talks about a lot of things as well.
Occasionally, the sun vanishes. It comes back, but on the whole, this is a distressing event that allows for many vampires to emerge. But the sun isn't actually gone. My sources tell me that it merely went somewhere else, sunning another part of the world. Without question, this is intolerable. So, what if we use a mirror in space to redirect that sunlight from there to here? A ridiculous idea right out of a movie, and indeed it somewhat reflects the plot of the 1971 James Bond movie,
shower.
Diamonds Are Forever.
Yeah, I took a shower as well.
But it works.
I'm just gonna share that because I feel fresh.
And in the 1990s,
Fresh.
the Russians actually did it. In today's video, I want to look at the solar space mirror idea and the experiment Zamania. The idea of using mirrors to reflect sunlight towards the Earth's surface has been around for a lot longer than you might at first think. The first semi-serious exploration of the concept was in the 1920s by a Romanian-born German rocket scientist pioneer named Hermann Oberth. In 1923, he wrote a book called The Rocket to Interplanetary Space.
Fresh.
In it, he conceptualized a grid network of mirrors for focusing light on parts of the planet, particularly for weather engineering. For instance, he said that the light can be used to melt icebergs to open up the Arctic shipping lanes. Don't need to do that anymore.
Oh my god.
Or illuminating cities during the night,
Oh
or
my
preventing
god.
disasters.
Okay, so if you guys don't know, if you guys don't watch a lot of YouTube videos like I do, like I watch, like I think it's that Adam dude who said something about it. But yeah, in Russia, apparently there are like magazines, like think about the Marvels thing, but a ripoff, basically, and yeah. Something that shows like a hero of some sort. Yeah, that's what happens if if like someone who's actually smart reads those sort of shit like propaganda, they start like getting delusional and thinking of like, oh, I can do
He wrote that solar
everything.
reflectors could have prevented the Titanic tragedy because it would have let the crow's nest sighters spot the nefarious iceberg in time, though I feel like less drastic solutions could have been more helpful for that. He proposed a metallic sodium mirror about 5 micrometers thick. Such sodium is quite reflective and more environmentally benign if it falls out of orbit. To save on resources, he casually also proposed that the raw materials be mined out of the moon. The idea was later modified for military purposes, creating rather bombastic proposals like the Nazi Sun Gun, a space station with a 3.5 square mile light-focusing mirror orbiting 5,100 miles above the Earth. Crazy idea. The idea went dark for a while, but received renewed attention in the late 1960s and late 1970s. In 1968, Arthur Buckingham and Harold Watson of the Westinghouse Defense and Space Center explored the concept in a paper. With these solar mirror proposals, you have to select variables. How many mirrors you want, how big those mirrors need to be, how high up are you going to deploy them, and what level of illumination do you want. These are interrelated. For instance, you could put one 250-foot wide reflector about 22,400 miles above the Earth. At that orbit, the satellite would be geostationary, fixed to a single position on the Earth. This setup can illuminate a spot about 208 miles wide with an illumination at about 0.01 lux, which is about as bright as a quarter moon. This came out during the Vietnam War and several private companies investigated it for use during the war, presumably to light up the jungles of Vietnam. However, the idea was eventually canned as American participation was then coming to a close. The idea received significantly more study in the 1970s. Throughout the 1970s, Dr. Kraft Erich, a famed German rocket engineer, proposed a series of space mirror ideas for several contexts ranging from agriculture, which he called agrisoletta, to nighttime illumination, which he called lunetta. The power generation idea, branded Power Soletta, was probably the most economically feasible. The system involved a constellation of satellites orbiting around the Earth at medium Earth orbit, about 2,600 miles above the ground. It would reflect light down to a 1,200 square kilometer solar power site in Europe or other areas in the world. Even during the day, the mirrors can strengthen the intensity of the sunlight, boosting their...
That's something I do in Civilization 6. That would be interesting. Because yeah, I think you can make some at the later end of the game. Now I want, like, whenever I watch this dude, I want to, like, play Civilization 6 or something. Like it makes me want to play the game. But yeah. Okay. Yapping over.
Generative power. Assuming that the panels have about 15% efficiency, very achievable, each solar power station could generate energy equivalent to 80 to 100 million tons of oil. One core issue was achieving the necessary illumination for solar power. Depending on the height of their orbit, at least 10 large mirror satellites would have been needed, and putting that much into space was seen as a challenge. There were other issues. Paying for and building these massive solar plants, plus distributing their power, would have been immensely capital intensive. Moreover, some of the proposed orbits went through the Van Allen radiation belt, which would damage the satellites' long-term capability. Then, in the early 1980s, NASA Ames Research Center proposed the Solaris system. Early Solaris plans explored putting nearly 1,000 one-kilometer mirror satellites in orbit about 500 miles above the Earth to fuel massive 210-gigawatt power stations. A single such plant could have fueled the needs of the whole United States in 1981. This was seen as rather ambitious. Ames terminated the study in 1979, merging their work with that of a similar study at the...
I wonder if that happened now. Like, that would be really annoying in the middle of the fucking, like the sun would be so nice and there would be fucking something shining at you like a fucking thing. Next thing you know, you're burnt to a crisp. You're fried chicken already, or roast. I don't know.
Langley Research Center, or LARC, in Virginia. LARC commissioned a company, the Astro Research Corporation, to draw up the idea in more detail. This eventually led to a 1982 study by John Kennedy Jr. and John Allen Jr. that downscaled the old proposal. Instead, they found it more economically feasible to create a constellation of 16 1-kilometer-wide mirror satellites in geosynchronous orbit. Each satellite would be stuffed in an 11,000-kilogram package for launch via the space shuttle. But the shuttle can't reach geosynchronous orbit by itself, so after the satellite unstuffed itself, it would have to float up to that orbit by doubling as a solar sail. That would take like 10 months. The study concluded that such a constellation can illuminate a 200-mile wide area with a light of intensity of about 8 lux. To compare, the full moon is anywhere from 0.1 lux to 0.32 lux. Office lighting is about 500 to 1,000 lux, so 8 lux is like a medium street light. It would basically replace such street lights in America's big cities, extending the day by like an hour or two. The study's authors saw the constellation as being capable of illuminating urban areas.
That's interesting for the capitalists. That means more work hours, like more overtime.
During late rush hours or helping with winter work in Alaska. The total estimated cost was $1.3 billion in 1981 dollars, or about $3.4 billion today.
Wow.
Based on electric lighting costs, it would pay for itself in 5 years, not to mention the real non-monetary benefits of a few extra hours of daylight, especially during the winter. To be honest, I'm not against this. I loved how the sun went down at like 9 p.m. in Europe while I was there in the summer. The environmental impact of such a constellation was
is
never deeply
interesting,
investigated,
actually.
but a contractor reviewing the old Solaris project argued that it would turn the lit area into a massive heat island, creating tornadoes and hailstorms in neighboring areas. The Ames team vociferously protested this. Unfortunately, government funding never emerged for this proposal, and it never moved forward towards
Why is he
reality.
showing a video game
Proposals
now?
in other countries met the same fate, except in one. The Soviets have long been interested in technological solutions to improve productivity. One area of focus was the Russian north. The land is known for its harsh weather. During the summer, the days are
I've
very
heard of
long,
it. Yeah,
but during the winter, the sun
this is not the only one of them. There's a number of them shits.
might be out for as little as a
I
few
think Russia is like, yep, yeah, yeah. You can see the like where they learn their shit. They've been learning their shit from the same like. You can see it like from everything, but yeah, they do like. I don't know. They look, the buildings look weird. Like, why didn't they like at least change the colors? Like make it look I'm
hours.
sorry.
Thus, the idea of solar reflectors to light up the night
I'm a
that would
judger.
improve people's moods and allow farming and other economically productive activities. The idea came across the table of Vladimir Siromyatnikov, nicknamed the Big Cheese, a pioneering engineer in the
Yummy
Soviet space program.
cheesy.
In the 1970s, he designed docking systems for manned
I mean, wait, isn't it Russia who like put the dog to fucking space and fucking died? I know that. Laika, that's her name.
spacecraft, and his system linked the American Apollo and Soviet Soyuz space capsules during the famous 1975 joint mission. An updated version was used in the Mir space station and is still used for the International Space Station. Vladimir long wanted to build interplanetary solar sails to ride to the stars on radiation pressure, just like how sails ride the wind. But after the Soviet collapse, it was harder to get such an idea off the ground. So Vladimir seized on the space mirror idea. He pitched a space illumination system to several Russian state-owned companies, arguing that it would pay itself off within 2 to 3 years, if only by saving millions of tons of oil during the night. A natural gas exploration company thought it worth funding. They worked in the Yamburg gas field in the Arctic, the world's third largest, so the promise of more consistent lighting during the winter was tempting. With their support and others, Vladimir set up a consortium called Space Regatta. With about $10 million, or about $21 million today, they constructed an 88-pound satellite with a 65-foot sheet coated with a reflective coat of mylar or aluminum.
Oh my
It was
God.
called Znamya, or banner. The first variant
By then, they probably wasted like fucking billions of dollars from just like generating, rendering, planning, orchestrating, and trying to get funding for these projects. Like money that could have gotten somewhere else.
never intended to fly, so this was the second, Znamya 2. The mission was to test the space mirror's controllability and feasibility. The satellite would be carried up to the Mir station by an unmanned cargo robot spacecraft, part of a series named Progress, during a resupply mission in October 1992.
Progress.
After the robot spacecraft detaches from Mir, it would help unfurl the mirror banner and use it to reflect sunlight to the surface. Znamya attracted substantial criticism, particularly from environmentalists. One professor at Britain's University of Strathclyde, Gareth Jones, called it a harebrained science fiction thought up by a bunch of crazy scientists. He compared it to the Russian mega project to redirect water to the desert, saying that it would devastate the ecosystem.
Wow, this guy is harsh. Wow, judger. He's a judge. Wow. But he got a point though. Like it did weird. Yeah, like what the hell are they thinking? Like what the hell are they thinking? Like didn't they think for a second like what happens when like the fucking sun reflects back on you in the middle of the fucking night? Like what's gonna happen then? Hmm? Hmm?
To
Like,
melt
are
the
you like
polar ice
hello?
caps and disrupt the mating patterns of birds such that the chicks would be born in the middle of winter and die.
Oh,
When
the poor chicken.
asked about environmental concerns, Vladimir said that it was, quote, completely harmless ecologically, end quote. Nevertheless, he apparently shortened the length of the experiment and the strength of the light beam to accommodate these concerns. Zanamia's first test
I
occurred
think
in
that's
February
gonna
4th,
work.
1993. It went off without a hitch. The Progress spacecraft unfurled the mirror, spinning around like a daisy wheel, and it reflected a 2-mile wide bright spot across Western Europe, moving at about 5 miles per second. It moved from southern France to Switzerland to Munich to Prague to then Belarus in about 8 minutes. People on the ground in the city of Toulouse in France at about 6:20 a.m. local prior to the sunrise said they saw a flashing light like a pulse from a star.
Oh.
A German weatherman saw the light shaft and said, quote, it was very bright and passed very quickly, end quote. Unfortunately, heavy cloud cover muffled the illumination. A ground station in Germany observed the reflected light to be equivalent to that of a single moon, though the Russians claimed it to be about 2 to 3 full moons. After finishing its
Whatever. Of course. Oh my god, this is something they always do. They exaggerate their bullshit. Like, make it look like, whoa! Like, it's the biggest thing ever.
mission, the satellite, with its banner, self-destructed via atmospheric re-entry as normal. Inside the flight control center, the mood was jubilant. Someone was recorded saying, "This is not Zanamia, this is Phaethon's chariot." Probably not the best reference. In Greek mythology, Phaethon was the illegitimate son of Helios, the god personification of the sun. Phaethon asked if he could ride his pop's chariot. He grabs the reins, but cannot control the chariot, wreaking havoc on the earth. In the end, Zeus had to strike him dead with a lightning bolt. Vladimir hoped that the 1993 mission's success could help him raise money for a new mission. He told the Moscow Times, "The conditions in 1993 were not ideal, but despite the clouds, we proved that it is possible to imitate the moon and provide sunlight in the middle of the night." Further missions were planned, Zanamia 2.5 and 3. The 2.5 mission would put another 80-foot wide foil mirror into space. This time, the mirror would stay up there for 24 hours, revolving around the Earth 16 times and shining light on cities from Canada to Kazakhstan. Shortly before the test, Vladimir told reporters, "Our mirror will look like the brightest star in the sky. You won't be able to look at it without squinting your eyes." Again, there were environmental concerns. The International Astronautical Union sent letters arguing that the mirror would generate light pollution that hurt, quote, astronautical observations, end quote. They added that the night sky should be preserved as a heritage to all humanity. And it was a difficult time for Russia financially, causing several postponements. They barely had money to send up.
See, so they didn't have to. Oh my god, they didn't have money for this shit.
Essential supplies, let alone a mirror. But the rocket went up in November 1998. The test would be run a few months later in February 1999 after the unmanned supply ship undocked from the Mir space station. Observers in the Mir, as reported by the BBC, saw what happened next. The Zanamia mirror was stored in 8 drums on the Progress spacecraft's circumference. After undocking, the Progress would need to fly about 100 meters away from the Mir and then spin to unfurl the mirror. So they sent the automated command to the Progress to fire its thrusters and spin. But right then they allowed another command be sent to the spacecraft to deploy a communications antenna normally used for docking maneuvers. That should not have happened, and the deployed antenna entangled and tore apart the 7-micrometer thin foil mirror. It could not be saved. The controllers down on Earth could do nothing but send the Progress and its torn mirror down into the Earth's atmosphere to burn. It was a horrible loss. Zanamia 2 cost $10 million and would have been only the start of a series of increasingly expensive missions that Vladimir wanted to do. Zanamia 3's mirror, scheduled for launch in 2000, would have been 220 feet wide, necessitating significant, expensive changes to the Progress spacecraft. Funding could not be secured for this next stage.
Yeah, no way. Like, putting something in space costs billions of dollars alone. Like, you're crazy to think that you could, like, wow.
After this failure, Vladimir wrote his memoirs, tried to develop solar sail technologies, and designed docking systems. He worked hard into his old age, passing away in 2006 at the age of 73, widely acknowledged as one of the great Soviet space scientists of his time. I want to thank the patron Gal for bringing Zanamia to my attention. As soon as I saw it, I knew I had to do it. Since Zanamia, there has not been much solid progress on the solar mirror front, but recently I came across a startup called Reflect Orbital on a YouTube channel called S3, and they were armed with a similar idea. The comments were properly skeptical, and to be honest, I was too, starting out. But nobody disputes the science, and the story of Zanamia's 2 test launches says that the idea has at least some bit of economic merit, though there seems to have been horrendously little work done on potential environmental or societal disruptions. Older proposals had to grapple with the outrageous costs of putting something into orbit. SpaceX's rise as a high-volume launch company may have changed that. Throw in the crashing costs of building solar farms, and I wonder if it might work this time. A guy can dream, right? Alright everyone, that's it for tonight. Thanks for watching. Subscribe to the channel.
Thank you. Yeah. No comment. No comment about that, because yeah, I don't want shit fucking blocking me when I... What if you're like fucking your, like, you know, you're fucking your chick or you're fucking your partner, whatever, in the fucking middle of the fucking like woods or something, or in the grass, and then yeah, and then like there's the fucking thing shining its fucking lights on you. Like, that's gonna be hard. Like, you're gonna have a hard time. I don't think that would work, you know? So yeah, I disagree. Because yeah, some people are weird, especially at nighttime. Some people like sneaking at night, doing weird shit, like, yeah. Fortunately, I've never encountered one. Yeah, that is true. That is actually true. That's something they were clarifying a while ago. Like, they were saying the economical damage and all that stuff is actually gonna be devastating to the system, the whole system overall. And yeah, I'm just thinking about the cost as well. Like, do they really think they could get something up there at how advanced our technology was back then compared to, like, I mean, now it's possible given the technology. It's definitely possible. But yeah, but it costs money, like, as you can see. So I want to see this because it's related to Russia. All I know from Russia is
President Putin has said tonight that the US and European countries will be directly participating in Moscow's conflict with Ukraine if they lift restrictions on Kyiv using long-range missiles to strike.
Wow, fighting Russia. What the fuck? He really said that. What the hell? So what he's saying is, I'm willing to let this fucking... What the hell? Like, wow, he's fucking spoke for his fucking citizens. Wow. Oh my god. This is where Duterte is getting his shit. Like, this is who Duterte is listening to, like, from the Philippines, like our previous president. This is where that bitch is learning his tactics. Motherfucking bitch. I'm sorry. Like,
President Putin has said tonight that the US and European countries will be directly participating in Moscow's conflict with Ukraine if they lift restrictions on Kyiv using long-range missiles to strike Russian territory. He said this would change the nature of the conflict and mean the US and other NATO countries were fighting with Russia. So Keir Starmer, who's currently heading to Washington, is expected to discuss the use of such missiles tomorrow with President Biden. The Prime Minister responded to President Putin by saying it was Russia who started the conflict with its illegal invasion and that it could end it straight away. In a moment, we'll speak to our Russia editor, Steve Rosenberg. But first, here's Damien Grammaticus.
2.5 years after Vladimir Putin launched his invasion of Ukraine, and almost nightly, Russian bombs and missiles continue to batter the country. Strikes launched from deep inside Russia. To counter these, Ukraine has for months been urging the West to allow it to use the long-range weapons they already supply to hit back against airfields, logistics and military targets that sustain these assaults.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been hearing something about Ukraine asking for permission to the United States. So okay, now it makes sense. So they're asking permission to the United States at the moment to use their weapons to fucking hit them back instead of just defending themselves on the territory. Okay, on the
And to blunt the advances Russia is making on the ground. For Ukraine, the timing with winter coming is critical. So on the agenda for Sir Keir Starmer heading to Washington with the Foreign Secretary, whether to green light attacks on Russian territory. The Russian president warned against that.
If this decision is made, it will mean nothing other than direct participation of NATO countries, the United States, European countries, in the war in Ukraine. It is their direct participation, and this, of course, significantly changes the very essence of the conflict. This will mean that NATO countries, the United States, European countries, are fighting with Russia.
What even is the party at the back? Like, what's going on at the back? Like, is there a concert or something? That looks like a big rocket at the background. I wonder what's happening there. Like, it's a whole production thing, but there's no people. Like, it's like, yeah, I don't know.
But momentum is building for Western nations to agree to Ukraine's request. Earlier this week, David Lammy and the US Secretary of State travelled to Kyiv. Russia has already been using missiles supplied by North Korea. Now it's believed to be receiving them from Iran too.
This week, we have been reminded of how other authoritarian regimes are aiding Putin, with Iran going even further in support for Moscow by providing ballistic missiles, a significant and dangerous escalation.
These are the Storm Shadow missiles the UK already supplies Ukraine. Russia warned against doing that. And Ukraine has crossed other Russian red lines too. Drone strikes of its own deep inside Russian territory. And its recent attack across the border into the Kursk region. On his flight, Sir Keir Starmer said it was Russia that started this conflict and Ukraine had the right to self-defence. But he wants discussions with a key ally when decisions of such import are made. Damien Grammaticus, BBC News, Westminster.
Well, we'll speak to Damien in Westminster in just a moment. But first to our Russia editor, Steve Rosenberg. And Steve, these sound like President Putin's most hawkish comments to date.
I think so, yes. And what we heard from Vladimir Putin today was a clear warning to the West. Do not do this. Do not allow Ukraine to use your missiles to strike Russian territory. What we didn't hear from Vladimir Putin was what Russia's going to do if this actually happens. He talked about taking appropriate decisions, but without any detail.
I guess I'll let him talk.
Now, what might those decisions be? Well, in the past, President Putin has proposed providing advanced long-range weapons to Western adversaries to strike Western targets abroad. He's also suggested in the past deploying conventional missiles within striking distance of America and its European allies. Now, Russian officials many times have accused the West of fighting Russia, of waging war against Russia on the territory of Ukraine. Putin made it clear today that if this goes ahead, if Western missiles are used to target Russian territory, this will take things to a whole new level. So in a sense, Western leaders will have to decide which is greater, the risk of escalation or...
I mean, honestly, like, what is Putin gonna do? Personally, that's my opinion. Like, what is he gonna do? Like, is he gonna hit? Like, is he really gonna do that? Like, what is that? What does he think is gonna happen if they do that? Do they win? Like, like, oh my god. I just cannot.
The need to help
Leo.
Ukraine and allow Ukraine to strike Russian territory with these missiles.
And Damien, the Prime Minister, on his way to Washington right now, appears to be striking a defiant tone.
Yes, I mean, he was very clear in the comments he made on that flight on the way there when he said Ukraine has the right to defend itself. It was Russia that launched this war. This invasion was launched by President Putin. The point Ukraine makes is that it's fighting at the minute with a hand tied behind its back because Russia is able to strike from deep inside its own territory, those missile attacks into Ukraine, and Ukraine says it cannot respond, and so it wants to. Now, what Sir Keir Starmer said on that plane too was, he said, we do not seek any conflict with Russia. That is not our intention in the slightest. But he did also say that there are important decisions coming up, important moments for Ukraine coming up, and it was, he thought, significant that he should spend time sitting down with key allies in Washington, because he said you don't get that time at a normal summit. He wants to have that face-to-face time, he said, to take the strategic and tactical decisions and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Sorry, I wasn't listening to what they were saying, but yeah. Like, if anything, like Putin couldn't really do anything unless like he has something hidden. Like, what does he have hidden, if anything? Like, oh well, at the same time, yeah, Japan is next to, like, technically they're next to Russia, and even the United States is next to Russia, I think. Or no, I'm like, maybe let me check my maps. Because, yeah, I have no idea. I hope it doesn't show where I'm at. I'm gonna zoom that. Oh my god, did it just show a fucking coordinate at the fucking thing? Now I'm scared. I'm not gonna show it anymore. Sorry. Oh, actually, let me open another tab so I could I could make sure that there's nothing in it. Like, oh my god, it. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Nope, it didn't. Oh yeah, it is. It is. So I'm right. Okay. Fuck. I doubted myself there. So Alaska and Russia are next to each other by an island, I think. So there we go. I don't know, but that's what I think. But if anyone else has their opinions in terms of this whole thing, then yeah, prove me wrong. Like, show me your point. But yeah, I personally think he couldn't do anything anyway. I want to see this, because who is this? I've never seen this person before. But I'm now
Content
curious
thieves have been around forever. It's people who leech off other people's creativity, ideas, scripts,
Oh my god, that's what I do!
thumbnails, etc. Basically just steal it word for word, bar for bar. You got people like Brent Rivera, whose infamy comes from the fact that he's taken people's thumbnails and literally just photoshopped himself where the original person was, which also means the thumbnail was for a video that he copied from the same person. And then you have people like Bentelect, who all he does is just read tweets, which I don't think is stealing, but when he goes on to file a copyright strike against someone who used clips of him, he's implying that him reading stealing other people's tweets is his copyright protected work, which it's not. The work that's yours is other people's tweets that you're reading, you stupid moron. Well, anyway, back when I was on TikTok, there was a creator who was very popular for a while named OnlyJS. Now, if you look up OnlyJS on TikTok, you'll see all these videos that are old, right? OnlyJS TikTok compilation 1 year ago. OnlyJS TikTok compilation 4 years ago. OnlyJS TikTok compilation 3 years ago. Now, what OnlyJS did was make videos in her room and stuff, and there's variety in her content, anywhere from life advice to funny facts, life hacks, body...
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen this girl. Okay, now I've seen her. That's no wonder I click her. Okay, so yeah, I've been seeing some videos on fucking... what do you call that? I forgot what that's called. Fuck, what is it called? Let me search it for a second. Okay, Instagram, that's it. Fuck, why did I forget Instagram? Like, what?
Yeah, it's all sorts of stuff, right?
Advice that can
I'm
save
gonna
your
hide
life one
myself.
day, except the scenarios
Question my
become
life.
increasingly more likely to actually happen. If you ever find yourself falling out of
So I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I can't with the millennial zooming in closer and closer to your face as you say words. So the other day I was going to the store, but the reality is this person is a content thief, and one that I want to talk about today because I think it's an interesting story. And I want to do this while reacting to a video by SunnyV2 called "Remember OnlyJS? She just ruined her career."
OnlyJS might officially be the world's worst
OnlyJS may have ruined its only career. I'm sorry.
content thief.
This is OnlyJS. She's built a career stealing other people's content. Here's her stealing from me last week.
Now this person has 18.1 million followers and almost a billion likes with a B, a billion likes. Get a billion people to like anything.
You know
can't
what
do
else
it, but
starts
OnlyJS
with a B?
apparently that can happen with her.
Wait, do you guys know what else starts with a B? Joke. Never mind. I'm not gonna say the joke anymore. It wasn't funny anymore. Never mind.
So a lot of people like to write off content stealing when it comes to short form apps because the effort put into the content that's being stolen is little to none. You know, there are videos that you do in your room and they take like, 15 minutes at most to make. But this person has a fucking empire. Okay, 18.1 million followers. Like, that's gonna open a lot of doors for you in your career with financial stuff, sponsorships, networking. You're a celebrity. Okay, you're a niche internet micro celebrity, or not even really niche anymore, bro. Almost 19 million followers. Those little videos that, people say, well, they're just TikToks, who cares if you steal them? Well, I'm sorry, but yeah, people care when the people stealing them are succeeding massively in life. Like, it matters. This is the new currency. And look, there's obviously nuance with this topic. I think when I see people complain about this person stole my dance or something like that on TikTok, I think it can be different because when a dance goes viral based on a popular audio and then everyone's doing it, it's hard to trace it back to the original person who did it. So if Charli D'Amelio dances because she saw a bouquet of videos under a popular audio and she recreates it, I don't think she's stealing from the original creator. But there is zero plausible deniability for taking someone's video and recreating it word for word, bar for bar, action for action, and then uploading it to your own page. You're a thief.
She's being exposed in full compilations of her copying videos word for word and is now frantically creating fake Reddit posts to explain where she supposedly got her ideas from.
This swag is crazy. This is insane swag. This is the female brony swag or something. I don't know what this is.
Nobody can touch my swag.
There's like the Gwen Stacy fucking haircut. Let me just say, OnlyJS, if there was one thing you probably could have stolen, it was someone else's look, okay? I can tell you did this one yourself because it looks horrible. You're allowed to look up like haircut inspo on Pinterest and then show it to your barber. No one's gonna get mad at you for that, okay? You can steal that one, you can have that one be taken from someone else, but when it comes to content, let's say, maybe, don't do that. So swap those two.
Explain where she supposedly got her ideas from.
The middle part with the script comes from a comment she made and then deleted.
The irony is that JS had previously tweeted, TikTok creators should be called out when they copy other TikTok creators' videos word for word, which had come after another TikToker, the Jonathan Moss, had copied one of JS's videos back in 2020.
People born in March are way more likely to have asthma, and I can actually speak to this one because my little sister, the only one born in March, has asthma.
People born in March are actually more likely to have asthma, and I can speak to that because my cousin, the only person born in March, has asthma.
JS therefore publicly called him out, writing, "This dude has copied my content more than once, and when I call him out
Shockers!
on it, he threatens me," which accompanied the following video.
I just think it's really weird when other big creators think it's okay to copy my video word for word and act like you didn't.
Jonathan replied by stating, "Yeah, so I just read it off Google, and it's really just reading right out the book," essentially accusing JS of copying and pasting articles she found on Google.
Interesting. So, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if the dude actually just looked it up on Google and then did the TikTok. In my opinion, it's more likely that the TikToker saw a TikTok and then recreated it. I mean, it was probably really easy and really convenient. He probably didn't think he was going to get caught, whatever, right? But there is a chance that he legitimately just looked this up on Google or found it on Google, or his mom sent him a funny article she saw on like Facebook or something, and that was the article, and then he made a TikTok about it.
True. What if she sent a reel and like, oh, just thought of you, might share this. Like that. Ay.
Possibly, possibly not, who knows. But it's also possible that only JS's original video was based on that article. Who knows? If that is true, which I'm not saying it is, but if only JS's TikTok is literally just reading off that article or basing that entire premise on like an article, not saying it's okay that he could have possibly stolen it, but I would say in that scenario I'm less sympathetic to the idea being taken if it was also from her, she took it from an article or something, you know? That's like if I covered, you know, the Mr. Beast drama because I saw the More Pegasus video on it, and then More Pegasus is like, well, you're copying me. It's like, well, maybe I am, but aren't you copying Oopaville or something? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's sort of like a love triangle of dog shit.
JS responded to this by stating, he said that he found it on Google, which I mean he did, but only after watching my video. I'm now getting a huge amount of hate, people saying I'm lying, I copied Google too, I'm problematic, I should be cancelled, etc. I have a hard time dealing with the negativity, before clarifying her position on stealing videos. I don't own facts, information is fair game, but blatantly copying content is not.
One thing I will say though is she has the right to call out this person for stealing her video if that's what she believes took place, but you have to, you know, do that. You're calling somebody out, you have to expect some negativity. You know, you can't not handle the negativity that comes as a result of you putting out negativity. I mean, you're calling him out, which you're justified to do. You're allowed to be negative, especially when it's warranted, but there's obviously going to be some backlash for that. Like, how the fuck are you not going to be able to handle it? I don't know, man. I just, maybe my brain is wired different or something, but I feel like shit talk or people ridiculing you, you know, listen to it when you really believe you should listen to it. Like, if you want feedback on something and you want like honest opinions, people will shit on stuff, and then you can take that, you can extrapolate the right thing from that. But a lot of the times, like, there's a lot of people yelling nonsense that you should tune out, and if you have a hard time navigating that, then, you know,
I do that. I yap nonsense.
like maybe it would have been better for you to not call the guy out, but at the same time, like, if this is something you're truly passionate about, I feel like you have to buckle up once you make the call out post, you know?
However, at this point in time, Only JS was already blatantly copying others. Only JS has been accused of copying content since Vine. This girl was called out for this years ago.
Oh, so she an OG. Oh, so she's been stealing since the fucking Stone Age. Okay, I'm glad that we've got...
I mean, isn't that how the internet works? Like, you just copy whatever's out there. The only, I guess like, with how social media is, in the end, it's the fucking social media service that owns those. Because you're fucking uploading them on the platform. Like who really owns what, you know? Who owns what? None of the people who are, like, I don't know what I'm talking about. I think I'm just yapping nonsense like you just said. But I just want to say I'm gonna pee.
into this one very fast because that changes the entire game. This is like a drug dealer wearing a fucking Dare shirt. You know what I mean? Like, when it's the Vine people, bro, when you've been copying stuff since Vine, like if TikTok's creation is to be looked at in sexual terms, it was still doing tricks in the nutsack of ByteDance. It wasn't even a thing yet. And meanwhile, Vine, you're like, I'll take that, and I'll make it my own thing.
I only know her because she pops up every couple of years in copy drama. She's been doing this for years. Take for example her first YouTube video, God Isn't Real But Why He Exists. Well, let's just play her audio, while also showing a popular Reddit post written by someone else on the atheism subreddit.
I have absolute proof that God does not exist. This proof is absolute, but immaterial. You can't see it,
or measure it, but it exists. It's beyond comprehension, and thus we should not even question it. It's everywhere at all times. You just need to have faith that it's there and that it's truth. My proof is as real as any god.
JS's script had been completely plagiarized. Strangely enough, she offered sources in the description, yet didn't include the post she'd copied, possibly to
That doesn't matter. People don't care if you read a Reddit post. Who gives a fuck? But just show it. Just show the Reddit post. Okay, I guess maybe if we're gonna be as charitable as possible, she forgot to put it on screen or something like that. But I don't know. I mean, you lose the charitability when you add your sources in the description, which is I think good if you're doing a video essay. But then she's not gonna put that in the description, bruh.
Divert viewers' attention from her blatant thievery. In Is Time Travel Real, JS applied a similar strategy. She made an interesting video using many calculations, and even Love reacted a comment reading, "I can only imagine how much effort this took." She'd supposedly gotten the information from these 4 sources, yet she failed to reference this article here, from which most of the video was plagiarized.
But we can also control the rate at which we move through time. This is a consequence of relativity and that not all clocks are the same. Let's say somehow you were able to build a big enough rocket to provide a constant acceleration of 9.8 meters per second, and you could somehow reach the center of the Milky Way galaxy, a healthy 20,000 light years away, in just a couple of decades of your personal time. You could stop for a few hours there, have a picnic, take some pictures, and hop back on your rocket and come back to Earth.
At least only JS had changed a couple words. However, for another video, a look at Netflix, the same couldn't be said. She began by plagiarizing Comparitech.
As of 2020, Netflix users watched an average of 3.2 hours of video per day through the service. That's 6 billion collective hours per month.
Before moving on to 4.
Okay, I don't really care about that, to be honest. This particular thing, because then we get into like very small things that I think people overreact about. I think that this small thing, which is this is just a fact, right? This is just talking about the user base of Netflix, 3.2 hours of video per day. This is a fact, right? And I don't think it's right to say because an article contains a fact and then you've read the fact that the article contains that you've plagiarized? I almost said plagiarized. PragerU? I don't know. No one would plagiarize them. Who the fuck would? Yeah, I don't necessarily care about this, especially when you're collecting data and doing research and stuff like that. But I think in the time travel example, she very obviously is taking large portions.
Sorry, I took my time.
Of the text that provide examples.
Sorry, I don't really give a fuck anymore. I'm so sorry. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm going to Instagram. Fuck that shit. Like, that's way too long. I just realized that was 27 minutes or something. Sorry, give me a second. Let me just go to my reels. Oh, yeah, you said send me a video. Anyone? No videos, anyone? No video?
And I do my best to stay calm and ask you, please stop.
What do you want me to react when you do shit like this? I will be happy. I will be happy. Tell me.
I don't mind brain rot.
I will jump in happiness because I call. No one answer. I will jump in happiness.
You think I will jump in happiness? You think I will jump? So I have an uncle in the Philippines. He's German, but he's American. That's the same. It's like a German American Western man, you know. But he's like the male version of Karen, you know. Like it's just like always argues and feels like he has a privilege, which is what I hate about some tourists traveling in any country, anywhere. If you're traveling to a certain country, like respect them. Like you're not expecting, like, yeah, sure, you may expect a little bit of luxury if you spend more money, but respect the place. Like, at least, like, you don't own whatever's there, and you're just stepping there on their lands for a fucking, like, just a tiny while. You're not fucking, you don't, I hate that some people just go to a certain place and fucking pretend that they own the shit. And I guess I've seen some streamers as well. Oh, well, not really streamers. Like I don't think I've seen streamers so far. But I've seen some YouTubers, influencers on YouTube. I think some of them are actually famous, and like, yeah, they're so disrespectful at like so yeah, I'm really sorry, but if you're traveling, please, 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 you know, first I'd say embrace the culture, embrace the place, see it for the way it is, go around, wander around, maybe talk to people, sure. At the same time, be safe as well. Don't just let yourself get taken advantage of like that. There are some places out there where they take advantage of Western people. Doesn't really matter if they're white, as long as they're fucking from a Western country. Yeah, they easily take advantage of people, either increasing prices and all that shit. But yeah, I don't know why I got there from this video, but what do you mean inflation at its best? Did you send a video or something? Let me check. Sorry, I'm not really like checking my thing right now. I don't mind. I don't mind anything. For real. For real, sis. Oh my god, these are the fucking brain. What's that even this fucking shit? What the hell are these? What previous one?
You have to get the right angle.
What, this one? Oh my gosh.
Burger. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Okay, okay.
Here comes Spidey. This feels like Roblox. Is this Roblox or GTA or something? Like, what the fuck is this? What the hell? You crazy!
Oh, come on!
Yummy. Burger.
Oh my god. Good night. Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow. What you mean, meow, meow? That's meow, meow. Meow. What do you mean, meow, meow?
I don't think it's actually like, I don't think it's actually cat, but we do yeah, like we do make fun of each other like that. Sorry, that's how we are. But yeah, sorry if it does feel. Aw, sorry for the ad. You should subscribe. You don't want ads? No ads? No ads. No ads. No ads. No ads. No ads. No ads. Subscribe. 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 That's it. The end.
Kumusta po kayo?
Oh. Okay, so never. I don't think I could explain this. It's in Tagalog. So I'm just
Episode 2 of What's in My DMs as a content creator with really long hair.
Hello, if you don't mind, can I know like you are a male or female because you are looking so beautiful. I am confused now, what should I say? But I really caught a biggest crush on.
I'm gonna give that a heart because they deserve. Oh, that is so cute. It's okay. Oh, oh, you didn't hear what I said a while ago. Oh, sorry. Let me say that again. Let me say that again. You don't want the ads? Subscribe. Subscribe. Also, if you subscribe and you join my Discord channel, oh, is it a channel or a server? Discord server. Why not? Oh, are you using something? Because yeah, I think some people can like watch the ads. Why not? Okay, I guess you don't. Oh. Okay. I said yeah, subscribe. 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 And you also get perks if you subscribe. Oh. Oh, you're sweet. You know, it's okay. I'm just like this is an ad. I'm not forcing you. I'm trying to do a sales. This is sales. This is a sales tactic, okay? This is like I'm using my illusions. Make people subscribe. 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 Okay, bye.
What you doing?
I'm busy.
How busy would you say you are on a scale of 8 to 9?
14.
Squidward, I'm no mathematologist, but that seems like a lot.
It is!
Okay, quick survey. Are you busy or just busy?
What's busy? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. Don't even tell me what you're doing here.
I found a jump rope.
I said not to tell me! You're ruining my perfect afternoon. I'm spending some quality time with
Get ready,
someone
uninterested
very
ledge _47 redeemed to show up.
I have to show up. Sorry, I feel really shy. Sorry, those are my friends and my sister.
I was just wondering, what if these famous Gen Z slang, we turn them into Filipino? Kinain mo yan at wala kang tinirang mumho. Shit, yung ex niya, lumiwanag. Meralco. Tol, shit, kambing ka. Nagbibigay ito ng yak.
See, it doesn't sound right. Like that's why we mix English, like Taglish. We call it kambing. Yeah, so the Filipino language is yeah, we can communicate with just the same syllables depending on how often you use them. Yeah, and they have really deep vocabularies that are really like, yeah, you have to be really knowledgeable about the language, and given the history that the language went through, like from Spanish all the way to Japanese and the Americans. That kind of, yeah, it like it's all basically it didn't get to be influenced to other people as well as it was supposed to be. Like if we actually have our own language in the Philippines called Baybayin, but yeah, throughout time it just, yeah, they're trying to revive it back. People in the Philippines are trying to like reveal try to restore the script, the whole language and all that, so we could also have our own sort of language, because yeah, we do, even on our constitution in the Philippines, we do use our we do use English as the medium, like like at least what do they call that again? It's not really a national language, but more of a like de facto language, something like that. Also, I'm not really I didn't get to learn the new Baybayin script, so if ever that happens, I think I'm gonna be dead by then. I hope. Or else I'll have to learn it all over again. Oof. I'm too lazy. Like, I'm not even really that good at Duolingo. Oh my god.
My friend just had a baby. You see it?
Oh, what happened to it?
Piggy, she's on FaceTime.
Oh my gosh.
That's like an ugly little baby.
What's
Oh, look at my friend's new baby. What? My friend's new baby.
Oh my god, what's that?
You're gonna FaceTime.
Huh?
You're gonna FaceTime.
What's this? What's this?
Look at my friend's baby.
Oh.
Mom, she's on the. She's
She's beautiful.
Isn't it cute?
What the fuck?
Dad, my
What?
friend is on FaceTime.
Oh, it's so cute. What the fuck? Wow, I've never seen a cuter baby.
Okay, bye. Oh, this is the
Is she beautiful?
Oh. Oh.
Isn't this?
Okay, bye. Oh my god.
You're a big fan of
I see a lot of those. I think it's the algorithm. Me and my
Fishing.
boyfriend send videos to each other.
I do love
No.
fishing.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
What?
Yeah, I'd love to be a fisher them.
What, like a fly fisherman?
I'd be any type of fisher them. I think I would like to one.
What the fuck? That is, I just, yeah, fisher them. That is so.
I just like to end my days fishing.
You're a big fan of fishing.
I'm sorry. That's I hope that I'm just gonna pray that it's satire. Okay. I don't really wanna think that it's something real, or you know.
You be a good fart machine today. Somebody be a good
Don't
fart
go to work and be a good fart machine at work.
machine. That's what I do all day. That's my job.
Okay, I'll be a good fart machine.
All right.
A what? I just say I love my dad. I love my dad. I love dad, Daddy.
Love you too, bud. Yeah. All right. Love you. Have a good day.
I love my dad.
I know, babe.
Bye. Love you.
I think I've seen this one
I
before.
love you too. But I want my dad to come back. I know. It's sad when he leaves for work. Aw. Yeah.
I'm gonna borrow that fart machine. Are you a fart machine? Yes, you are a fart machine. I'm talking to you. You, who's watching me. You're a fart machine. Poot poot, fart machine. You're a fart machine. Okay, bye. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so my boyfriend. Oh my god. Let me just send him a angry. I couldn't type angry.
Smile.
Click the
Shama. Okay, Shama, smile. Okay.
Ah.
Smile. Shama. Okay, Shama, smile. Okay. Smile.
I love the face. Ah. I love the fucking face. Oh fuck. Ooh, that is.
Oh no, what's this? What's that? Is that like the, the yoga brand? The Lululemon? I mean, get. Do you mean gout? Uy, that's my favorite Batman
My dad has that gout.
villain. May kalaban ni Batman, di ba? The Rizzler? What's that? Is that like when you bleed from your hands like Jesus? Putragas, never mind. Stigmata pala yun. Who? Me? Ako? I'm not cooking. You cook. Isn't that Tagalog? Sus? Sus Mariosep? What's that? Sas? No, that's wrong. This is sus.
Ay, sus. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that it's sus.
Ano ba yan? Filipino asking how to do their taxes? Eh, kuya, paano tax?
What is fanum tax? What the fucks? What the fuck? What the hell? What does that mean?
Come on. And what is one message for the next person, sir?
Go
I'm not
suck some
gonna-
lollies in it.
Go suck some lollies, innit? What? What?
Yeah?
What is one message for the next person?
For whom?
For whom?
Sorry, mate, I've got no time. Cheers.
Sorry, mate, I've got no time. Cheers.
Sorry, no English. I'm so sorry.
No English. I'm so sorry. Yes. Yes.
Alright, mate.
And what is...
Bye bye. That was.
Done.
Why is this so funny? Why is this place so weird? Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they?
start.
That is so weird.
If I ever say I love you more, I don't just mean I love you more than you love me. I mean I love you more than all the bad days ahead of us.
Bye.
Hi, Mr. Rivera. I'm here to put your anesthesia to put you to sleep for your surgery.
Okay.
Let me see your hand. Okay.
Oh, I was kicking in already, hecka fast.
Yeah, just go ahead and put your head back. You should be asleep any second now and be ready for your sex change surgery.
I'm not here for no sex change surgery. I'm here for a weight loss surgery. No, wait. Wait, no.
Toma mis manos.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, they're so mean. Oh, wait, is that how the surgery works? Huh? I'm so sorry. There's actually a movie about that. Like, I think it was like a Spanish movie or something. Basically, yeah, this guy, our word, S.A., the wife of a doctor, surgeon, sort of like person. And then the surgeon, oh no, actually, after the child got the girl, she wasn't a little girl, but she was an adult by then. But yeah, when she got assaulted, unfortunately, she got depressed and killed herself, I think. And yeah, basically from there, what do you call that? Yeah, the doctor, the doctor like kidnapped the guy and turned him into a woman. Like, it was like a whole, like, it was actually like, whoa. That was really fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is crazy. I forgot what the movie is called, but if anyone knows the movie, plus points. So yeah. Read the song. Copyright. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell was at its back? Ah. Maybe I should follow the same. Kidding. What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. What the hell is he doing? Father! Father! Like, what the hell? It's not even at the, like, the spray bit. Like, it's not at the, like, I forgot what it's called.
You don't have OCD. You have obesity.
Bruh.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know my psychiatrist was on here. Thank you. You don't have OCD. You have obesity.
Sorry, please repent my sins. I'm so sorry. I repent my sins. So sorry. What the hell? What's with the fucking comments? Why are they so bad? I'm so sorry. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I gotta wipe my fucking shit because yeah, I'm sweating. Ooh, that made me heat up.
Romeo, save me. I've been feeling so alone. I keep waiting for you, but you never come. Is this in my head? I don't know what to think. He knelt to the ground and pulled out a ring and said, "Marry me, Juliet. You never have to be alone. I love you and
I'm sorry, that's funny. So do a lot of guys do this? Like, you know, pretend to be girls on the internet and what do you call this? Yeah, they pretend to be something on the internet. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not like, I mean, I guess I was at some point, you know.
I'm going to wash the front, the truck, the car, and then your job just to squirt it off. I'll tell you when to do it.
Don't tell me that's a hard brush. Wouldn't that destroy the thing?
Okay. Squirt. God dang. Unreal. Go ahead, squirt it. Okay, good job. Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck? Just supposed to squirt the car.
I knew he was gonna get her back. I knew he was gonna get her back.
I'm gonna.
That's so cute. Nintendo. Where's Nintendo? They should kidnap this bitch. Super. Sorry, I said. Bye, cringe.
Yeah, let it open. Open it up.
let it burn when I touch your face. More! When I hurt and I cried, 'cause I heard it screaming out your name. Your name. Oh. Sorry, I can't believe I'm single again, Harry. Okay.
Why does she sound like that though? What the hell? What did she even say?
I'm gonna run to the store. Do you want to?
You can eat barbecue sushi and sashimi restaurant. Up on the north side, Yakiniku Hibiki is a stylish restaurant where you dine in a massive private booth and order from an iPad. We opted for the deluxe option because we wanted unlimited Wagyu beef, of which they have 4 different cuts to choose from. This tier also has all-you-can-eat sushi, sashimi, and eel. Don't forget their unlimited hot food selection, including takoyaki, cold noodles, and bibimbap. Follow for more. I think we just found Brisbane.
What's that? What are you holding the cake? It's getting
This is not YouTube, this is Instagram. This is cute though. Because yeah, that is true. If you feel weird around someone, that means you're comfortable. Yeah, and safe. Yeah, that's right. It's not necessarily the acting weird part, just but the feeling safe to feel them be themselves and explore new things. Yada yada yada. That's true. And I just realized that she was dancing along with the song. I was like wondering for a second, what is this girl doing?
I would love to sit here and chit chat with you. I gotta go.
Tyrus, did you just fart?
I will.
Make much money. Really? Oh. So you want me to go back to YouTube? Is that what you're saying?
Here are 3 websites you need to use if you want to watch movies and TV shows.
My husband cracked the damn code on me. He got home from overtime yesterday and he was like, I'm starving. I'm gonna order Mexican food. What do you want? And I was like, I just ate with the baby. I'm not hungry. I don't need anything. Promise, I'm good. I'm fine. I said, I'm fine. 20 minutes later, DoorDash shows up and his food, of course, smells delicious and the regret sits in my soul. This is how I know I have a soulmate, because the first thing he pulls out of that bag was a burrito, not for him, for me.
That is such a sweet dude. Okay, fine. I'll move over YouTube for the sake of people making money. Oh my god, so this was on the Gold Coast. He was caught on the Gold Coast. Oh my god, so this dude was arrested. What do you mean? Said me. What do you call this? Yeah, this man was caught on the fucking Gold Coast. He fucking hopped to different child care centers doing this shit for like decades. Was it a decades or a decade? Actually, give me a second. Let me check if it was a decade. Oh fuck. I'm supposed to be operation. Okay, found it. Task Force Argos. Okay, so yeah. Hello. So Task Force Argos, that's what it's called. Basically, they basically infiltrated several CSAM forms on the dark web. And basically they were able to like trace this guy from little details you see from the videos, like tiny tidbits. Baby, see. Sorry, our dog she's wagging her tail. But let me just copy this before I continue watching it. This Task Force Argos, it's actually really good one. But yeah, it sucks that he was able to like be there for a really long time and he wasn't able to be, arrested until yeah, it took him like 11 years or something. I'm not sure. They're gonna explain it later on. But
Is it possible to live in a property only wide enough to fit one person? We're here to find out. Come on in. First, let's head up the stairs to an 11.5 square meter room. In the back, a white themed kitchen with a simple
I want to try living in one of those.
design.
I think I'll
Next to
do
it are
well.
spaces for your refrigerator and washing
Kidding.
machine and a toilet with a washlet. This room has a high ceiling with a skylight. Wait, it might get too hot during the summer. Oh, how convenient. You can use this remote control to close at any time. Let's move on to the
That's a good one.
shower room. Hey, what's that ladder doing there? There's a door in the shower room that leads outside. You'll find a balcony once you climb to the top. Next up is a 7 square meter loft. I have a feeling this will make a nice bedroom. Wow, it comes with a screen. That means you can enjoy watching movies with this projector.
Wow. That sounds so like it sounds very many emotions going there. That's interesting. So they can make up emotions now. It's I bet that's expensive. It looks expensive. I hope it's ew, worm sex. Ew. Mom, Dad. I just followed. I don't follow anyone on Instagram. Which one? Yeah, maybe I liked it. Okay, I see. Maybe I just liked it because it was funny. Sorry, I'm gonna drink some water first before I go and continue watching that shit. Just give me 1 second. Yes, so show it to me. Because I do wanna like see this. Because yeah, they kept
Ashley
silent
Griffith
about
put
like they kept
dozens-
it quiet until recently. Like when he got like when they released it to public. Sorry, I have to like I have some Doritos that I could eat while watching this. I'm sorry if I'm gonna eat. Something smells. Something smells weird.
Ashley Griffith put dozens of innocent children and their families through unimaginable pain. Their lives forever changed because of his vile crimes. He hid in plain sight.
By the way, if you're sensitive to any CSAM content, you may need to leave for a second. I'm so sorry if I have to play this. But yeah, this is your warning. I'm gonna continue playing it now.
Working in childcare for nearly 20 years. Now, new details are emerging about how he managed to get away with it for so long.
This is where Australia's worst pedophile, Ashley Griffith, used to live during his horrific offending. We can't reveal the exact house because someone else lives here now. But what we can tell you are the disturbing details of what this vile predator used to do out the front while staring directly at a school playground.
He's a dangerous psychopathic pedophile.
By almost every measure of depravity, Ashley Paul Griffith is the worst child sex offender Australia has ever seen. 307 convictions, 28 of them rape, over a 19-year period. Most of his 60 victims were under the age of 5. Criminal psychologist Tim Watson-Munro has looked into the mind of pure evil before, but never quite on this magnitude.
This person is a psychopathic pedophile. And I say psychopathic because there's clearly no empathy and a willingness to exploit and destroy the lives of little children.
Like many of these most dangerous offenders, Griffith was a wolf in sheep's clothing. Neighbours say he used to sit out the front playing beautiful music on a guitar. Across the street from his old vantage point lay a school playground in an inner city suburb of Brisbane.
They have a chameleon-like ability to blend into the environment, to gain acceptance, to gain trust. So there's no red flags necessarily that alert people to the likelihood of this type of offending occurring.
Facebook posts, which have since been removed, reveal his family had no idea of his grotesque offending.
Happy birthday, Ashley. Have a great day in downtown Pisa.
Wrote his mum in 2013 when 5 of his hideous convictions occurred in that famous Italian location. When the celebrity child actress Shirley Temple died, his sister posted,
"Oh no, Ashley Griffith will be devastated."
Last year, his sister sold Griffith's prized Fender guitar, stating,
"This belonged to my brother who has passed away suddenly. He took immaculate care of his instruments."
Griffith himself used online bios at childcare centres to trick parents about how much he cared for their children.
I believe children thrive when they feel loved, supported and safe. Also love creating experiences that excite children.
I'm not sure about you guys, but yeah, usually when you read like this sort of shit, you don't like. It sounds like an It sounds like an introduction to a childcare like platform similar to like a social media network, but just for childcare and their parents, basically, like a way to communicate. Usually they don't see the face. But yeah, doesn't I don't know, maybe I'm just being a little bit of a sexist bitch with names, but the Ashley name, I don't know. Doesn't sound like something I But then again, I'm just yapping. Sorry.
And foster their curiosity and wonder.
These are crimes that are opportunistic, they're predatory, they groom the children, they garner the trust of the children's parents and significant others in the workplace, and then the offending commences.
Why that offending wasn't detected earlier is now coming under intense scrutiny. Queensland's Shadow Attorney General Tim Nicholls today calling for a full independent inquiry into the system failings that allowed Griffith to offend for so long.
To conduct a thorough investigation and review of the system that allowed this monster to scrape through and to commit the crimes that he did.
A Current Affair has previously uncovered the missed opportunities by Queensland Police to arrest Griffith 10 months earlier. An earlier arrest was missed again when the same Child Protection and Investigation Unit dismissed a report from a 3-year-old girl that Griffith had touched her inappropriately. The girl's mother spoke to A Current Affair last year.
how on earth a man who is reported on 2 completely different incidences in different daycare centres is then free to work in another daycare centre.
The reason that could
Yeah,
happen.
that is so weird. Like usually, in order for you to be able to work in those sort of industries, you need a car. You need a certain check. You need a blue card. That's what we call it in Queensland. But yeah, it requires a background check. So I'm just wondering why both New South Wales, to whatever their system is, and Queensland, as to why this didn't get flagged or anything. Like, if anything, that should be immediately like, yeah, there should, hello, like, why aren't they like tracking this shit? You know, like a registry or something. So you could like easily like, horror.
Happen is partly due to the Queensland government's failure to bring in new child safety laws 7 years after they were recommended by a Royal Commission. A bill to implement a reportable conduct scheme was belatedly brought before Parliament today, with Queensland Attorney-General Yvette D'Arth speaking on its merits.
There's one name I need to mention when she talks about doing more, and that is Ashley Paul Griffith. 300 offences, 91 cases.
An offender who was aided by a cloak of anonymity for so long, once again able to avoid the spotlight in Parliament, even though he's pleaded guilty to all charges.
Point of order. This matter is still before the court. It has not been completed. This is sub judice and we should not be talking about this matter.
Griffith is now awaiting sentence in Brisbane's Wolston Correctional Centre, a high-security prison that's home to the worst of the worst criminals.
Last year, another prisoner attacked Griffith in jail, throwing boiling water on the reviled pedophile, resulting in a transfer to hospital. But that was only a temporary taste of the outside world, as attention now turns to how long he's going to spend behind bars.
When children are harmed, all of society is harmed. So this is a matter which I imagine the great public of Australia will be looking at very closely.
Criminal lawyer Bill Potts says Griffith's case could warrant the need of a rarely used provision in Queensland's sentencing guide.
They can sentence them to essentially an indefinite period. That is, they remain in jail, subject to review, until they are no longer a danger to the community.
An indefinite sentence was handed down to serial killer Leonard Fraser. It was also used in the case of Jeffrey Robert Dobbs, a fellow inmate of Griffiths at Wolston Prison and a sex offender so bad he used to hold the repulsive title of Australia's worst pedophile.
62 victims were identified, but up to 80 more may never be known.
Dobbs's offending was spread over 27 years, his victims as young as 12 months old. He was handed an indefinite sentence in 2003, but it was lifted in 2015 and substituted with a 15-year jail sentence, meaning he can now apply for parole.
It's a signal by our society that some people need to be removed from it, such as the nature, level and the lack of control in their offending, and the very real danger that they place everybody in.
Makes you sick knowing people like that exist.
Sorry. Speaking of PDF files, Kibuloy is now they're gonna question him today. So I think they're gonna be, he's gonna go to court today. So I think that's gonna be live somewhere. I'm probably gonna watch it later on. So if you guys don't know Kibuloy, he's the He's the cult leader of this church called Kingdom of Jesus Christ. And yeah, basically he's being accused of very terrible crimes at the moment. Like human trafficking is one of them, money laundering and all that stuff. I think for this Pasig regional trial court, I think they're gonna yeah, they were suing them. They were accusing him of human trafficking, I think specifically, and a few more. So there were some incidents that happened particularly in Pasig, which is Pasig is a city, yeah. It's a area in the Philippines. I think one of their so if you actually look at it, it's like a full of high-rise buildings. One their broadcasting network, which is the one I was talking about previously, is situated here. They're leasing a space in this specific area, or I think they bought it actually from the obviously the money that that was taken from fundraising, illegal shit. And given that the money in the US, they were getting a lot of money in the US. That's how they like got the that's how he exponentially grew the fundings from international places, especially where there's OFWs, overseas Filipino workers. I think it's just a clip. Oh my god, it's a spectacle. Oh my god, that is so bye-bye. I'm probably gonna wait until they finish with the whole thing. What is not?
When a gnat flies into your ear, they didn't actually intend to end up there. You see, gnats are primarily attracted to the gas that we produce when we exhale, and your breath forms this invisible cloud around your head. It's this concentration of gas that draws in the gnats. While they search for the source, their erratic flight path usually ends up near your ear. And once they get a good sniff of your earwax, they'll continue further into the ear canal. When a gnat flies into your ear,
Said here, if gnats or any other small insect get into your ear, use flashlight by illuminating them into your ear. Insects are attracted by light, so they're gonna come out on their own.
a doctor can remove your heart from your body and insert tubes into the major blood vessels. Then these tubes are connected to a machine that uses a pump to replicate your heartbeat. Once it's turned on, the machine takes your blood and infuses it with oxygen. The blood flows next to a series of heated coils, warming it to the body's temperature. It's then pushed into the heart by the pump, keeping it alive. A doctor can
So is that how they? I wonder if that's how they, like in terms of donating shit.
British people, y'all are something else. In 2016, a 26-year-old man from the UK named Ben Innes was on an Egypt air flight to Cairo when a fellow passenger named Saif Eldin Mustafa hijacked the plane. Wearing a large vest packed with explosives and carrying a detonator, the man demanded that the pilot land the plane in Cyprus instead of Egypt. And since he was threatening to blow the entire plane up, the pilot immediately did as he was told. Upon arriving to Cyprus, Saif Eldin released 52 out of the 55 terrified passengers, but kept 3 people, as well as 4 of the plane's crew on board as hostages. Among these remaining 7 people was Ben. And while While everyone else tried to hide in the far corners of the plane, Ben had a different idea. He decided to walk up to the hijacker and then asked the guy if he could take a selfie. Although slightly bewildered, Saifeldin just shrugged as if to say, okay. So Ben got one of the cabin crew to snap this photo of him, cheerfully grinning next to the man holding him hostage. Luckily, Saifeldin was later arrested and his bombs actually turned out to be fake. The thing is, Ben didn't know this. He says he was just trying to be optimistic and he figured if the bomb was real, he'd have nothing to lose anyways. All of Ben's friends would later describe this as totally in character for him. British people
He's never losing two truths, one lie. Yeah, he has something to show as evidence if someone questions him.
So I'd spent a couple of hours carving this sign only to mess it up when it was time to stain the thing. So I reckon the only solution was to double down and stain the living daylights out of it. That's right, we were going dark. Soon after we realised the steel vinegar mixture we'd been using wasn't strong enough, so we went even darker and drowned it in this ebony stain. Eventually, once we had her blacker than coal, it was time for a slobbering off linseed oil. Now, when painting a picture of the castle a few weeks ago, the artist Sarah Cronin had let it slip that she does a bit of gold leafing. So I asked her if she'd gild the letters instead of having just one solid black slab. She started by applying a layer of glue inside all the letters, and then came the gold leaf. This was an incredibly satisfying process to watch. All in all, this took her about 3 hours and she refused to take any payment off me, so please do me a favour and check out her account. Once all the excess was brushed off, it was time to lay this thing to rest inside of Eugene's bar in Ennistimon. 2 weeks ago, I would have called this thing a write-off. Now I think it's more beautiful than what we would have had things gone to plan.
Ah, you're a crafty devil.
That does look nice.
So I'd spent a couple of hours.
Here's a check for whenever you're ready. Oh, and it looks like they already included the tip. Great. Sorry, actually, tip isn't included, but I only ordered like $35 worth of food and the total's almost $50 now. How is that even possible? Actually, you'll see it's detailed there at the bottom. There's a 10% service fee, a 5% restaurant recovery fee, a 5% fee to help us go green, a 3% credit card surcharge, which you could avoid if you want to pay in cash, and then, of course, 10% tax. Then why not just raise the prices? I mean, if I'm gonna end up paying that much anyway, I'd rather know upfront instead of have all these hidden fees. Please don't shoot the messenger. Those decisions are well above my pay grade. Excuse me, can I have the check, please? Oui, madame, the lunch special is $13.50. So then that comes out to like 15 something then? No, madame, it's just $13.50. Oh, do you not have any tax? Of course we have tax, madame, but it's included in the price. What?
Yeah, that some countries do that as well. The tax, not putting the tax on the final price. Malaysia, one of them.
My job is to spot fake accounts on dating apps. It's not as easy as it sounds. Take for example this account. You probably didn't notice the watermark, which means this photo is fake. In her interest, she wrote books. Those don't even exist anymore. And there are no pretty girls with the name Rebecca. Also, this account clearly belongs to a dude. The third photo accidentally shows a hairy toe. My wife and I decided to set a trap. I messaged him to meet up in person, and surprisingly, he agreed. We bought a police-grade wireless mic. The only thing that could obstruct the signal was foil.
He's here. Emergency ward, Pikachu. If you hear me say it, just call 911. Things have gone wrong.
I prepared a weapon just in case things got out of hand.
You know, I actually thought you were a scammer because one of your photos in that dating app has a guy's toe in it. It's like all bruised and hairy and nasty. Whoa! Pikachu! Pikachu!
So sorry, that was funny as hell. What the fuck? Sorry, I got a burp as well. That was so funny. Okay, so toast matter. I wonder if it matters if I now I'm curious. Because I feel insecure about my I feel insecure around my toes, like my nails on my feet. I feel like it's so ugly, but maybe I'm just being insecure.
I asked the Michelin chef to make his favorite dessert. Here's what he said.
The chocolate chip cookie dough souffle. We're gonna make the souffle base, butter, brown sugar, pinch of salt, cream that together. Flour, milk, and then you add your chocolate chips there. We're gonna work it till we get smooth, put some of that into a bowl, and I'm gonna start making the meringue. Egg white in there. Meringue is basically whipped egg whites that has sugar in it to stabilize. So we're gonna go a little bit more. So you see how now it comes up, it does this. That's what we call soft peak. Mix some of the meringue in there just to lighten the base. Now we're really gonna make sure that we're folding it. So you go around the edge of the bowl and turn it in. Souffle base all set up. So I'm gonna butter my souffle mold and get it ready. Fair amount of sugar in there. Give it a couple pats so you don't have any extra. And you should barely see the sugar in there. That's just to help the souffle not stick to the bottom of the mold. We're gonna give it a couple taps. Scrape off any excess into the oven. They take about 10 minutes.
Chocolate chip cookie dough souffle.
Absolutely.
What? That's cool.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, this is making me smile. It's really good. 10 out of 10. I asked the Michelin.
Okay, 10 out of 10. He said, okay, I'm gonna trust him because he's Asian.
The hard part
Brother.
is done. So now it's a piece of cake. First thing we're gonna do is to find out the angle, and then we're gonna measure each piece before we put it up. And these don't have to be all that tight. We'll be doing a decorative piece on the hips, so the joints don't need to be perfect. Now, I thought the hard part was over, but turns out I had to rework some of the furring that I did because it wasn't right on. But once we did that, it's just a matter of keeping going with the shiplaps. And if you pay close attention, you'll see that I install and uninstall a big section here because it wasn't going perfectly as we wanted. It's because our lines weren't matching, and I thought it was my fault, but it turns out it's because the framers framed us unevenly, and there's really no way to make those lines match. I started them off right, but at the end, it was off. Can you tell what I'm talking about? The hard part is done.
No, I don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, what's going on, bro? Busy day? You have no idea, man. We literally just cleared from the hospital and got hit with this one. But what's going on? Oh, our patient Mike here blasted his thumb with his old trusty hammer, and his boss wants him to go down to the hospital and get it checked out. All right, cool, man. Well, we'll get him loaded up and get him going down to the hospital. Oh, crap. Isn't there supposed to be a stretcher back there? Yes. Is it still at the hospital? Yes. Would you like me to ask the patient to sit on the bench seat so you can bring him down to the hospital and get your stretcher back? For the love of God, yes. Awesome. Oh, and you're never gonna live this down. All right, sir, let's go ahead and head this way. Hey, what's going on, bro? Busy day?
If your fruit tree looks like this, you're gonna have a bad harvest. Here's why. Take a look at my peach tree. Not bad, right? If you look at the trunk, you'll see this line. It's on my apple too. That is called a graft point. Most fruit trees, including citrus, have one. Above the graft point, you have a variety you actually want to eat. Below the graft point is the rootstock. That's a different variety that has more benefits under the ground. So when you see growth coming from below the graft point, you have to sacrifice it. Because if you don't, they're all gonna come up as a variety that you don't want to eat. There were 0 fruit trees when I first moved in here, and tips like that have helped me grow over 25 different varieties, most of which we now ship directly to your doorstep. If your fruit tree looks like this, you're gonna have
This is 100 strangers who have spent over 3 hours lining up just to try some instant ramen. But why? Well, 7 days ago, I created a fake 5-star ramen
Oh my god.
restaurant.
Oh my god. They all do this. I made a fake. I made a fake. I made a fake. I made a fake. I made a fake.
People are calling this video fake because a guy named Freddie Chase uploaded a clip of himself jumping from a great
that's
height.
not-
It went viral quickly, but skeptics
not
started
fake.
questioning its authenticity. They claimed that the jump couldn't have been from such a tall height from a balloon and suggested it was made using a green screen. A YouTuber named Spider Slake even conducted a practical test to debunk it. To silence the critics, Freddie performed another jump, this time showing how he did it by sitting on a balloon in the air and then safely landing with a parachute. People are calling this video fake because
I got eyes on suspect. Approach with caution. Ma'am, we traced an IP address of a wanted criminal to this location.
Criminal?
Suspect committed armed robbery at a boba shop
What?
in the metaverse.
Yeah. Sharon.
Do you mind if we take a look at your metaverse avatar? Suspect on the run. Ooh, shots fired. Expecto Patronum.
Dang, I hit a bystander.
That's a lawsuit.
Ah, she hit me with a pop-up window.
It's just a distraction.
What?
Just close the window.
Yeah. Enough is enough. Pikachu, go! She killed Pikachu.
Suspect is getting away on motorcycle.
Let me just get Pikachu to the side of the road. So heavy. Suspect has turned into a pterodactyl. It's time for rocket boots.
Yeah, we don't have the budget for that.
The city cut our meta budget, huh?
We could book you a Spirit Airlines ticket.
No. She got away. I got eyes on suspect.
Approach with caution.
This looks like something I would use to charge my phone.
So actually what this is, the reason why I have this little orange thing here is because there is no way I'd ever know that this was not a charger without this orange tag, because it is that perfect. So the NSA is selling these for $20,000. And I have a friend, MG, he goes by, who is...
From one of my recent videos, you know about the most remote inhabited island in the middle of the ocean, Tristan da Cunha, with a population of only 238 people. But how do the most isolated people live, and what do they do? Let's find out. The trip to the island takes up to 12 days through one of the most dangerous oceans. The island is a British overseas territory, and caution, an active volcano. On the island is only one town, Edinburgh of the Seven Seas, which consists of about 150 buildings. There is a cafe, a post office, a church, a school, a hospital, and even a pub. Not bad, yeah? They also have the internet, sometimes, and the fun fact is that they can even order from Amazon. Most residents are occupied with catching rock lobsters to export to the mainland. A curious detail, in 1961, a volcanic eruption forced locals to evacuate to Great Britain. Despite expectations that they would remain on the mainland, almost all joyfully returned to their island life afterward. From one of my recent videos, you know about the most remote inhabitants.
Who can bend the unbendable bar? Bodybuilders or construction workers? First up, 50 kgs. Trey?
Oh, wait. Let's bet. Who's gonna win? Bodybuilder? Grady. Oh, construction worker. Okay, say construction worker. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go the other side. I'm gonna just for the sake of, just for fairness. Okay, I'm gonna go the other side. But respect to the construction people.
Are you really struggling? Oh, Jonathan, Mr. Big Hands. Is that hard?
You gotta make it look like it's a little challenge.
60 kgs. Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that was easy. 80 kgs. Let's go! Use your lats. Use your lats. Yeah, come on. Come on. Kind of worried for you, man. Oh, that was easy. The golden bar. 100 solid gold kgs. Oh, no! Oh, let's see what happens. Do it! Make it pay! No. Oh my God, no!
Fake news-ish. So you knew it already. Sorry, I'm eating off the powder. Maybe I should wash my hands actually. One sec.
It is the fact that Germany is way colder than Vietnam, but I find that the Vietnamese winter is harder to bear. The reason is, in the winter, my German flat is warmer than my Vietnamese house. German houses have floor heating, insulation wall, airtight window to fight with the winter there. When it's snowing outside, inside is still warmer than 20 degrees. My house in Vietnam is built to deal with the crazy hot summer, not winter.
Yeah, the Philippines is similar to that. I mean, with the tile and everything.
Doors are always open and they are not airtight, so the wind can always get in. The floor is cool because it's made from ceramic. We also don't have heaters, so if it's 10 degrees outside, it's 10 degrees inside. That's why I have to pack myself warm even when I'm sitting in my room. At least the winter is short, so we can deal with that. It is the
Turn it off. Ah, he just adds the thing. Oh, that's actually cool. I also like how it will eventually reflect back to the house, because the sun would the window would actually have its colors reflected back inside the house, basically.
Greg? Hey Jay, it's so nice to see you outside of a Zoom call. Yeah. Are you busy? I'm in a meeting. I just have the camera off and my wife just makes random sounds every now and then.
A good example.
I've literally just been chilling. But bro, have you heard? They're gonna start sending people to our house to check if we're working. Get out of here. No, seriously. I would be so screwed because I don't do any work. Yeah, Jay, so I'm trying to... That would be like such a low-life job to be the spy, you know? If I saw a spy at my house, I would knock him out and tie him up in the garage and microwave like dog poops for him to eat. But the spy wouldn't like come knock on my door and chit-chat like we're doing, right? No, the spy typically wouldn't, but maybe the spy was trying to warn his buddy. Couldn't the spy just straight up tell his buddy that he's a spy? That would be against company policy. Greg, are you the spy? No. Okay, great, because I haven't done work in so long. I'm like a company leech, you know? Jay. What I mean? Company blood. Jay, I'm the spy. Oh.
There's the poopy!
Lunchtime, Greg. Greg? Hey, Jay. It's so...
Oh, cool. Sorry, did you send me something? Oh, yeah, you did. Let me check. Oh, my computer's fucking slowing down again. This is fucking annoying. No, it's not actually. No, it's not lagging anymore. Oh, what did you send me? I don't get it. What did you send me, big guy? Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I thought it was for something. Where is it? Let me check. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna try my best to keep it there, but yeah, I couldn't assure you that I'll be like, yeah, I can feel the lag now. It's slowing down. I'm lagging already. Oh, I want to see this.
I guess the universe really wants me to learn how to trust the process because I ordered my first 4.
Sven, can I bother you? Just 1 second. Okay, you ready? Okay. I'll do it real quick. I'm sorry. Just 2 pills. 1. You gonna count with me? 2. Okay, good job.
Oh.
Inhaler, 7. You know how to count. 1, 2, 7. 1 for good luck. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
That is such a cute. That is such a sweet pet and a sweet owner. Now I want
I guess the universe really wants me to learn how to trust the process because I ordered my first 4 lamp and it came in this small little box. I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'll have to put together this piece of art on my own. Cool. But I was not actually prepared for what was in the box. But you know, gotta trust the process. So I unwrapped the stems, so to speak, and then wrapped them back together as if they're twisting around each other. When I got to the top, I screwed in all the flower heads and light bulbs. Then I wrestled with it, failing several times.
That is so beautiful. Where did she get it? That is so beautiful. That's a lot of money. For a lamp, it is.
Someone left a comment that black and brown bears in North America kill and gravely injure more people per capita than all Australia's dangerous animals combined. And initially I said, I will be reciting that. And I recently just thought, I should probably fact check this. In the 90s, bears killed around 3 people a year in the US and Canada. Now, just looking at black bears, it's around 1 person per year. So on average, I'm gonna say around 2 people are killed by bears per year. For a population of 579 people in North America, this is around 1 bear kill per 289.5 million people. Now looking at animal-related deaths in Australia, you can pause to read all of this information. Horses, cows, and dogs kill the most people. If we're looking at snakes, sharks, and crocodiles, this totals 85 deaths over 17 years, so about 5 deaths per year. Population of Australia is 26 million people, so if there are 5 deaths by dangerous animals per year, that's around 1 death per 5.2 million people, who are 55 times more likely to get offed by a dangerous animal in Australia than a bear in North America. Apparently, the original comment is a popular piece of misinformation, so the more you know. Someone left a comment.
Oh yeah, crocodiles. Fortunately, we don't have crocodiles down here. Like we're out. I'm at Southeast Queensland, so a little bit.
And how would you like your steak cooked?
Give me 5 cook.
5 cooked? What?
哦，他可能不知道，牛排5份手艺不是这样说的。没事，我来教他。
I think you mean to say, I'd like my steak medium. If you're ordering steak, you could say rare, medium rare, medium well, or well done. That'd be much better.
I'm hungry. Don't teach me.
I'm really sorry. One 5-cook steak coming up.
Yes, 看3部。
Hey, hurry up with that steak. And how would
Six, good job. I didn't know that.
3 things you must do if you win the lottery from a lawyer. 17, 56, 2. I won. Oh my gosh, I have a meeting. Hey, meeting, I'm just popping in to say I quit. I never liked any of you, and the boss smells like... Number 1, do not tell your boss to fuck off. Yet, make sure all your ducks are in a row before you start burning bridges. 1,000,003.
True.
Hello? A $1 billion investment firm? That's who you are? Yes, deodorant for your butt sounds like a good investment. Hold on, let me get my checkbook. Number 2, please hire a financial advisor. Studies have shown that people who've never had money don't know what to do with it. Cousin Jeff, what are you doing here? Oh yeah, I know, I was in the area and I wanted to say hi. You live 8 hours away. Classic, Jeff. Ha, I need some money. I'm a business owner now. Oh, come on, I'm your cousin, Jeff. Fine, here. And number 3, don't just give it away to friends and family. Ask your financial advisor about smarter ways, like trust. That way, when you bring up the homies with you, you could save on taxes and you don't end up like this. Hey, could I get my old job back? 3.
Like.
Oh, that's a cute baby. Thanks. Which one's yours? Excuse me, which kid is yours? Why do you ask? Well, it was just small talk, but now you got me curious. Which kid is yours? It's actually none of your business. Well, I'm a concerned parent wondering why a fully grown man is here at a children's park by himself. That's my boy. Which one? Let's call his name. Bruno? Bruno? Where is he? Right there by the trash can. Hold up, that's literally a dirty homeless man eating a banana peel. Okay, you're just a sick pervert, and I'm gonna call the... Daddy? Did someone call me? Oh, he's adorable.
Oh, he's adorable, motherfucking. Okay, that's a good way to sway.
You can't be serious right now. Coca-Cola Oreo? We've definitely got to try this.
Ugh.
I didn't even make it to the car before I ate half the bag, folks. They were so good. Anyway, okay. Did you know these things have popping candy in the center, in the creamy center? That's right. Okay, look, we have 3 different designs. We've got a Coke bottle design. We've got one that says Coke.
Wow.
And we have...
Bye.
This is how we got scammed and had a babushka try to kill us. These taxi drivers swarmed our car as soon as we arrived at the central bus station. These guys are super aggressive for absolutely no reason. We explained to one of the drivers that we needed a ride to the border, not a city or town, to the border, and he agreed. 4 hours later, when we got to the city, we were 50 kilometers away from the border, and he told us to get out of his car. We shouldn't have paid him until we got to our destination. We tried to get another shared taxi to the border, and this babushka asked us for money. When we said no, she became angry, started swearing at us, throwing rocks at us, and followed us. Eventually, some locals came and told her to leave. We couldn't get a ride to the border, so we got a hotel room near the bus station. Hopefully, we can
that's scary.
Get a bus in the morning.
That's scary as fuck. Ooh.
So this platypus somehow pranked the entire world after she was pressured to mate with a dude. In 1947, Penelope and Cecil were the only 2 zoo platypuses in America, so zookeepers obviously really wanted them to mate. But although Cecil seemed to be madly in love with Penelope and was always holding on to her tail, unfortunately Penelope seemed to just be annoyed by his constant flirting. But after 6 years of zookeepers still trying to get them to mate, one day Penelope suddenly changed. She began to appear a lot more friendly towards Cecil and spent a lot more time with him. And before long, zookeepers were ecstatic to realize that Penelope seemed to be pregnant. She was suddenly bringing eucalyptus leaves into her burrow to make a breeding nest. On top of that, she began eating more than twice her normal diet. But when zookeepers finally went to Penelope's burrow to check on her new babies, they were shocked to find nothing there. Apparently, Penelope had only been pretending to be pregnant to get more food and to get the zookeepers to leave her alone. When the zookeepers only kept trying to pressure Penelope to mate though, in 1957, she suddenly vanished from her platypussery. Despite a massive search, no one ever found her or figured out how she had escaped. Tragically, just one day after officials called off their search, Cecil died, maybe from a broken heart. So this platypus somehow pranked the entire world after she was pressured to mate with...
Fun fact. For 8 years, a Japanese man dressed as a ninja terrorized Osaka, carrying out 254 burglaries and stealing 30 million yen in cash and valuables. He became known as the Ninja of Heisei. The man would come out at night dressed in all black and perform incredible feats of athleticism to gain access to buildings. Security cameras caught him running effortlessly on top of walls, squeezing between a 6-inch gap between 2 buildings, and climbing smooth walls. Police pursued him for years, but were never able to catch him. Until in early 2017, while performing a robbery, the man's face mask slipped, showing his full face to a security camera. And people were shocked to see the face of 74-year-old Mitsuaki Tanagawa. Police began following Mr. Tanagawa, and during the day he was a normal 74-year-old man, and then finally one night, police followed Mr. Tanagawa to an abandoned building, where he entered as an old man and came out as a ninja, and was then arrested by police. After being arrested, Mr. Tanagawa said he hated working and thought stealing was quicker. He went on to say, "If I were younger, I wouldn't have been caught. I'll quit now as I'm 74 and old enough." Fun fact.
He'll quit now? Really? Really, Grandpa?
So this is where you store your luggage.
But I'm sitting over there. What if someone steals it?
No one will steal it. Come on.
So we have to sit like this for 10 hours?
What else do you want to do? Lie down?
Yeah, don't you have beds on German train?
No, I don't think so.
Why has nobody checked my ticket yet?
Sometimes they do, but basically the system is built on trust.
How? Sometimes I don't even trust myself.
Same. I don't trust
Hungry.
myself.
Where's the lady that sells fruits and boiled egg and sweet potato here?
I'm sorry, there's no lady like that. This train will also drive to France.
You have trains that drive to another country?
You don't?
I don't even have train driving to my town in Vietnam.
So
We don't even have trains. Oh, I mean, New Zealand is beautiful though. Yeah, sometimes they would be selling, I think that's common in Southeast Asian countries, where they're selling something while you're on the way, like someone, like a vendor, a street vendor. That's what that's called. A street vendor.
You got the Latinos over there, the blacks, the scariest gang, the whites. Why are they the scariest? Because you know they got a fair trial, so those dudes are real criminals. Yeah, that is scary. But prophecy says the chosen Asian one is coming. The chosen one? The most
Chosen
reckless
Asian
Asian dude
one.
is going to take down all the gang leaders with his
Is
eyes
this
closed.
Avatar?
Blind Kung Fu master, yeah. What are you in here for? I'm a hacker? It's very Asian of you to do that weak-ass digital crime. No, I'm a hacker, like machete. Oh, that is hard. But you're probably nothing without your machete. I snuck a machete in here. Got a machete up your... You are the chosen one. No. I'm not gonna fight any gang leaders. What are you... Oh, that's clumsy of you. I got it. Here they come. Close your eyes, chosen one. What do you mean, close your eyes? Oh!
Oh, how does it look like at the Vietnamese store? Like, describe it to me, because I couldn't see her without my stream lagging. Oh, without my shit fucking up.
Is there an attendance policy?
Oh no, I don't take attendance. I think your grade is much more than that. Okay, well, there are actually a lot of merits to being at the lecture.
Is everything for the exams going to be in the reading though?
No, half of the content will be from the reading and the other half will be from the lectures, which will be recorded and posted in their entirety on
I see.
Canvas. Every person who attends the lecture gets extra credit. It will be a single point on one homework assignment. It's plus 1 extra credit on the homework, which is actually graded out of 2, so that seems it's pretty significant. There is one scenario in which if everyone does not show up in the class besides one person, that is the Hopkins attendance anomaly. That person passes the class, no one else does. You are adults, I trust you with your time. Attendance.
My laptop is off. I'm not using my laptop right now.
This is day 3 of asking a professional chef to turn my potato fancy.
First step, we gotta peel potatoes. I'm not a patient human, so I'm gonna cut these. You can leave them whole. Fill this up with some cold water. Pinch of salt in there. I'm gonna use these peelings. I gotta soak them. I wanna get all the water out. That's just gonna dry. These potatoes are about ready to pull off. I'm gonna dump these out onto a sheet tray real quick so they dry out for me. Add in your potatoes. So it's mashing the potato. Just in case you're wondering what all this hard work is for, it's for that. Give this a little mix. I'm gonna dump these out onto a sheet tray real quick so they dry out for me. Add in your potatoes. So it's mashing the potato. Just in case you're wondering what all this hard work is for, it's for that.
Wow, that is beautiful. Was she? Does she have text to speech? Oh yeah, that is a massive grocery store. Sorry, I just have to lower that thing just in case my our internet gets affected. Let me like adjust my shit really quick. Oh, I couldn't adjust her resolution. That's fair. They probably don't care. Is it hidden though? How's her camera all set up? Oh shit! didn't finish that.
This is day 3 of asking a
Real quick so they dry out for me. Add in your potatoes. So it's mashing the potato. Just in case you're wondering what all this hard work is for, it's for that. Give this a little mix. Here's my cheese.
Wow, that's so soft.
These are all
That's like a fucking
those potato peels into a
Oh, that's cool.
fryer.
That's a good idea.
Onto some paper towels. So, chives. You got fried potato peels, truffle aioli, pomali.
That's like, ugh. I don't agree. I don't agree with that. That's too fried. Way too fried. I think that's what happens on the deep fryer if left too long.
Sleep well last night? Well, I couldn't sleep early this morning, so I got up to welcome the sunrise. You can imagine my surprise when I saw a garbage truck stop at our house and collect trash. You can imagine how much more surprised I was when I went back to bed to wait for you to wake up. And that's when you did wake up, only much earlier than I expected, and I followed your trail of deceit into the woods.
I mean...
I asked you to cancel our garbage pickup years ago. We're trying to be zero waste,
Zero
Jason.
waste.
Don't you know the average family creates 3 tons of waste every year? This is our garbage can. This is how much we should be willing to waste, if even this.
What do you think I do with the coffee grounds every morning?
You're not composting those?
Well, what about the non-recyclable junk mail? That's not fitting in the jar.
Arts and crafts projects.
And the old arts and crafts projects?
You're not suggesting I throw away my baby's art.
Fine, what about the paper towels?
You've been using paper towels? This is deeper than I thought.
We're gonna need a bigger jar.
Bigger jar. What the hell? They need a fucking, they need a bidet. They need to wash their butt with water. Fucking...
What would happen if Earth were the largest planet in the universe? So let's start slowly. Double the size of the Earth. Yeah, our planet looks a bit bigger, but it seems that most of the clouds have disappeared. Wow, we can see that the moon is getting close to Earth. Yeah, and it started to break apart. Apparently, the moon's dust is now surrounding Earth. So
I hope this song isn't copyrighted.
let's increase the size a bit more. Okay, for some reason, Earth is almost frozen. Yeah, North America is completely frozen. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, our moon was swallowed by Earth. We can see that our planet has become a mess. So let's fast forward a few years. Wow, it looks like Earth has turned black. Okay, our planet is now the same size as Jupiter, but it remains destroyed. So let's see how it would look without being destroyed. Apparently, the water has started to recede, and the ocean is now only concentrated in the middle. But the atmosphere is so dense that you can't even see the planet. So let's see if there's still a chance for life. Yeah, human life is impossible. So let's make it 10 times the size of Jupiter. Okay, our planet looks like Jupiter now. Apparently, this is the maximum size. Beyond this, it becomes a star. What would happen?
Do you know you have 30 minutes? Are you kidding me? 30, yes.
30 minutes? 30 minutes?
Here's how I turn these king salmon babies into a Michelin star meal. The first thing I do is I take the egg sacs, put them in warm water, and you want to let them soak up for a couple minutes. Then once they get warmed up, you want want to start massaging the eggs
Bless.
out of the sack. I try to be as careful as possible in this process because if you're being too aggressive with the eggs in the sack, you're gonna pop the roe. After you've cleaned all the eggs out of the sack and you're left with just the eggs, you want to dump that water out and repeat the process. We fill up another bowl of warm water, we heat it up in this situation because we're out camping. You want to get all the sack residue away from the eggs. This is usually the longest and most tedious process, but it is the most important because if you leave too much gunk and sack residue in your eggs, you will give it a fishy taste. We repeated this cleaning process 4 times and now we're ready to make the eggs. We filled up the bowl with clean water and added a gracious amount of salt. After the water comes to a rolling boil, you shut it off and dump the eggs in. I stirred the eggs continuously till about the 2-minute mark and then I start trying them to taste. Once the eggs are salted enough to my preference, that means they're done, and this process usually doesn't take longer than 4 minutes. You immediately throw them on a piece of toast while they're hot, and here's how I...
Universe sandbox. Is that what you said? Wow.
My girlfriend keeps telling the public that the reason that I don't show my face on her channel is that I want to live my life in privacy. Today, I reveal the ugly truth. Since the beginning, she realized that by hiding my face, her channel looks way more mysterious. And that's why she's done everything in her power to keep it that way. But I have enough. I want to be an influencer too. I will show you my face today. Are you ready, guys?
Yeah, I think my boyfriend accidentally showed himself on the stream one time, so he cannot hide himself anymore. He was saying he was gonna. I was telling him to do the same. I was suggesting the same thing as what they're doing with Uyen, because yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute. I don't know. It's so cute. It's so cute.
The food delivery guy says he can't find us. Guard's coming. Hide the phone. Did you just put it up your... Yeah, wasn't that an iPhone Max Pro with a battery pack case? Gentlemen, I'm picking up signals of a phone. It just got stronger. Hey Siri? Uh-huh. Was that just a fart? Oh no, we're done. He's got a phone up his, Shh. Why are you ratting me out? A missing person. What does that have to do with anything? Amber alert. Oh. I have a phone up my... Are you farting? The food delivery guy says he can't find us. Guard's coming.
This is too tragic. In 2006, scientists discovered an extremely old ocean quahog clam off the coast of Iceland. Since they wanted to figure out just how old it was, they decided to open it up, since one of the most accurate measurements of a clam's age is by counting the rings on the inside of its shell. To their shock, they found that it was over 405 years old, which made it the oldest individual animal ever to be discovered. This was an awesome, once-in-a-lifetime type of discovery. But extremely unfortunately, by opening the clam's shell to determine its age, the scientists accidentally killed it. So who knows how long it could have actually lived for. Even crazier though, a while after the clam, which was named Ming, died, it was discovered through newer, more advanced testing methods that it was actually 507 years old, not 405. That meant that it was born all the way back in 1499, a couple years before Leonardo da Vinci finished painting the Mona Lisa, and more than 50 years before William Shakespeare was even born. To this day, Ming is still the oldest individual animal ever to be discovered. Scientists hope that it can be used to learn more about past climates and climate change, as well as how some animals can live for so long. This is
Wow.
This millionaire gave $15 to a homeless.
I'm about to rent an old man. Japan being Japan, it wasn't entirely surprising to find that old people are available for rent.
Wow, that's cool. Oh, big guy, you could get there if you turn into an official grandpa. You could get there and like have yourself for rent. I bet you'll be famous there.
The website for this is called Osan Rental. Osan means old man. You can choose a normal old man, a kind old man, a cultural old man, or even a small snuggly old man. I wasn't sure what kind of old man I wanted, but I knew I didn't want the snuggly one. So I added a few of them to my cart. I wasn't expecting a response, as I personally would not respond to an email from a stranger asking to rent me. But one of them did respond. I was a little thrown off when I met Sakurai because despite being 58 years old, he looked much younger. He'd made a good living and retired early, then spent his free time playing tennis and cooking elaborate meals for his family. But he found himself looking for something more. So he put himself on the market. Now people hire him to play sports, go to movies, and shop with them. Sometimes they take him drinking or on long drives, but never at the same time. He's not available for illegal or evasive actions. I asked him how I can make friends in Japan. He suggested I learn the language. But what I discovered today is that there's another, easier way to make friends. Renting an old man. I'm about to rent an old man. Japan being Japan.
God damn. Why don't you just learn, why don't you learn the language?
I choose juries all the time, and you can tell when people don't want to be there, they're going to be browbeat by the judge. They're going to say, really, you can't be impartial? Look, there's about a handful of countries that let peers decide who's right and who's wrong instead of having some governmental official say who's right or who's wrong. If you're chosen to be on a jury, you should accept that and embrace it. That's one of the things that's made the United States great. I choose juries all the time.
Ow, why does my leg itch? Oh, my toe itch.
This video perfectly explains how physics work. These kids are trying to pull this tablecloth from under the object, but their goal is to pull it and not move the basket of markers. You see, when there's an object on the table, it has something called inertia, and if you pull the cloth really fast, the object will remain at place. The way this works is because to keep an object at rest, you cannot overtake its inertia, and you do that by pulling the cloth with as much rapid force, so that the static friction within that nanosecond isn't enough to overtake the object's inertia, which is what causes it to remain in place like this. This video perfectly explains how physics.
Do not get scammed buying a diamond engagement ring. Do this instead. Hi jeweler, I'm here to buy a diamond engagement ring, though my budget is a little tight. No worries, sir. We have a wide selection of 1-carat rings that could take up all the budget. I mean, fit within your budget. I'm actually interested in 0.8 or 0.9 carat rings. But sir, what would people think of you if you don't buy 1 whole carat? Well, can you tell the difference between 0.1 to 0.2 carats with the naked eye? No. And by going just under 1 carat, would I not save anywhere from 15 to 30%? Fine, right this way. Oh, and knock off another 60% because I want to shop your lab diamonds only. Whoa. You don't want the real stuff?
Oh, it's itchy.
Excuse me? Hello? What are you doing? I'm trying to get the bill. Honey, this is Vietnam, not Germany. They won't pay attention to you when you just do this in a restaurant. So how do you do that here? Watch me. Thanh toán chị ơi! Sweetie, what are you doing? I just let her know that I want to pay by screaming at her. She's coming over here. You better say sorry. Của anh chị hết 200.000 ạ. Đây ạ, anh cảm ơn. Excuse me?
Tiny cabin out here. We're gonna turn our knife, pull it straight down. Gotta cover it. This side, boop, our side. We're gonna make this downward angle. You see what I'm talking about? The edge right there. Out to the side, down off to the back, and then we kind of fill in that spot, and then just.
This is a 1 in 10,000 natural pearl. And no, it didn't come from.
Ish, that song, I think it's like Interstellar.
Let me explain. Oysters are filter feeders.
Oysters are filter feeders, so they're really good at keeping sand out for a natural pearl to occur. A parasite drills through the oyster shell and is then trapped inside. The parasite is then slowly engaged over time with the oyster shell, creating a pearl. So if you were to crack a natural pearl open, it would most likely have a decompressed critter hidden inside. Natural pearls almost always come out very small and deformed. Cultured pearls, however, which are 99.9% of all pearls, are created with a little human intervention. When oysters little... I lost my train of thought, sorry. I lost the shit that I was reading. What train of thought? What do you call, I lost the shit. I was reading the shit, but I'm actually scratching my my little toe at the moment because it's kind of itchy. So yeah, it just got too itchy that I couldn't read it anymore. What? I read poop? What are you talking about? What I read poop? What I read poop? Oh, I said I was reading, but it was the feet was getting itchy. So, what? What are you talking about? Now you're confusing me. What is... What poop? You read poop. Read poop. Are you trying to trick me or something? Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever.
After just
Why is my... I know you're just teasing me, but my fucking toe is so itchy. I just don't understand what's wrong with it. Like it's tiny toe at the very end. I just gotta haha.
Hey, Alice.
Haha. Oh, why isn't it playing?
The cookie dough tastes off.
I know.
I didn't make
That's why I gave you a ha ha ha, because it didn't hit me that much. That's why.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah, maybe a lotion will do. I actually have something called what do you call that? I might grab it. What do you call this? A leg. I'll have to play something random on my thing first. Forgot what it's called, but it's like a leg lotion, like a lotion for the feet. Okay, there.
The federal government is ramping up its fight against scammers. Among the tough measures, plans to force big companies to do more to protect their customers. Live now to politics reporter Amanda Cobb in Canberra. Amanda, good morning. Talk us through what is being proposed.
I forgot.
Good morning, Sophie. Well, today the federal government is proposing new obligations for companies, pushing the onus back onto corporations to protect customers from scams instead of all the responsibility being on consumers. The proposed framework will initially target banks, telecommunications companies, social media giants, and search engines. It will force the companies to detect and prevent scams, then actively respond to them. Businesses will also be required to better help customers who've fallen victim to scams, and the government will set up an external body to manage any disputes. There will also be some pretty serious consequences for companies that don't do the right thing, with fines of up to $50 million. Online scams cost Australians billions of dollars each year, and the government says more needs to be done.
But at $2.75 billion, that's still far too much money and far too much damage. Every one of those dollars has got a tragic story behind it about a person whose finances have been smashed.
Now, this is all still in the consultation phase, and the public has until October 4 to give any feedback. The major hurdle for the government now will be how to get the companies on board. Banks and telecommunications companies have ramped up their own internal scam prevention in recent years, but some of the digital platforms have been less proactive. Overnight, one of tech's biggest names, Elon Musk, criticising new proposed laws from the Australian government to crack down on misinformation. Posting on his social media platform X.
Mysterious blue dots are popping up on lawns across. Oh my god, fuck. I need to pee. Shit. Okay. There. I'll play that. I'm so sorry.
How does this happen in our country? Fires lit in the centre of the city, acid thrown at police, all supposedly in the name of peace.
Bedlam on city streets.
I don't understand how it can not weigh on their moral conscience. There's blood on all of your hands!
Fires, stun grenades, even horse manure and acid turfed at police.
These scenes are quite extraordinary for somewhere like Australia. Anti-war protesters using violence to get their point across.
They're selling weapons in our town! Shut it down! Shut it down!
Day one of the Land Forces Defence Expo in Melbourne and a so-called peaceful rally descends into anarchy. It began just before dawn. Protesters making good on their threat to descend on the military show. Under the cover of darkness, they came prepared, clad in black clothing with masks and goggles, clearly ready for a fight.
Because I like to protect my anonymity, and that's my right as a citizen.
Tomatoes and paint were thrown at conference delegates. A massive intersection shut down.
We're the ones working, them cunt.
I just lose money. Probably like everyone else sitting here. You don't go to work, you don't earn money, especially as a tradesman.
You can empathise with why we're here, can't you?
Nah.
If you're put out, which I can appreciate, imagine being in a war zone right now.
Then the mob hijacks this tradies truck. Some guys on your route.
Yeah, I know.
What do you think about it?
I don't know. Just live it.
Do you think they're harming their cause?
No, I'm not.
Do you think doing this to innocent people who are caught up in this is going to help your cause?
Of course. We're disrupting.
But this is this man's property.
You don't agree with the genocide.
On the other side of the exhibition centre, police unleashed pepper spray and non-lethal rounds on the unruly crowd.
This is the one I'm using.
Some conference attendees even forced to turn around due to the vile heckling.
Hello, I'm Sam from A Current Affair. Is it right to be campaigning against violence and heckling people and touching them and trying to rip flowers from their heads?
My parents were Jewish. They came here and escaped Hitler. If it wasn't for people protecting the country and using those weapons, I wouldn't exist.
What do you mean?
Because they would have been killed. Excuse me?
Things are really taking a turn now. Multiple fires have been lit here by the protesters, including this garbage bin. If we spin that way, you'll see the riot police at the ready. They've got their shields in place. They've also been firing beanbag rounds and tear gas into the crowd, which is making it quite hard to speak. Right now, there's a fire truck on that side of the police line, and it's trying to come through to be able to put all of these fires out.
Within minutes, police horses moved in, attacked by the activists too. So, what are they so unhappy about? To find out, we had to be escorted by police into the expo. On display, army tanks, guns and missiles, with visiting defence chiefs from around the world. Lieutenant Colonel Adam Seary from the Australian Army.
Sam, Land Forces is an important opportunity for Army to collaborate with defence industry. Army certainly doesn't have all the solutions to the strategic challenges that are prevalent in the region right now, and we need to work hand in glove with industry to find answers to those particularly challenging problems.
Despite the protests, Land Forces organisers are standing by their decision to go ahead with the event.
We acknowledge that people have got the right to protest, but we are disappointed in some of the methods.
No, what's wrong here?
But I just want to shout
what's wrong?
out to the Victorian Police, who have been outstanding along the whole planning and also the execution today.
Justin Giddings is CEO of the AMDA Foundation, which runs the conference. He spoke exclusively with A Current Affair.
Oh, it's hugely important. We have 25 chiefs from around the world attending. We've got 31 countries here, 995 exhibitors, and to bring them all together to showcase Australian industry and capability. And
oh wow, Boeing as well is there. It's like, yeah, it's like what do you call that? Yeah, I think that's they're gonna maybe that's like with the submarines as well, because they're planning to buy submarines from the US, I think.
Innovation is vitally important.
Land Forces runs until Friday, and so will the protests, with police worried things will become
the Joker.
even uglier.
Well, everyone has the right to protest, not like this. If you bring acid to a rally, you come with violence in mind.
Ay, ay, ay. Linkin Park. Oh, there's a Linkin. What the hell? Linkin Park.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, the internet.
I didn't know they have a new singer.
That's Busiest Music Nerd. I hope you're doing well. Let's talk about one of the most controversial and odd stories to come out of the world of alternative rock and metal this past week. That would be the famed metal outfit Linkin Park deciding to move forward as a band despite the loss of their legendary lead singer, Chester Bennington. They are going to be releasing new material with a new singer, one Miss Emily Armstrong, who has been known for her work in the band Dead Sarah. However, her tenure in that band and even the new song that Linkin Park just dropped with her have not really been major points of discussion in this Emily Armstrong announcement, nor is even the discussion around fans just generally being upset at the idea of the band replacing Chester. I mean, just a guess here, but I think for the most part, a lot of Linkin's hardcore fans, the ones that remain at this point, would most likely be open to such a thing with the right vocalist. The issue mostly seems to be specifically with Miss Armstrong because she has some controversies in her past that are not looking all that great. There's an article about this right now on theneedledrop.com that is quite detailed that you can read for yourself. Shout out to Dana for getting that up. But a lot of Linkin Park listeners and just music fans across the board are taking issue not only with Emily Armstrong's historical ties to the religious cult known as Scientology, but the biggest whoopsie.
Oh, she's part of the Scientology.
Of Emily's career actually comes more in the form of her support of actor Danny Masterson in the midst of his very controversial
this dude as well.
rape trial where he saw a conviction. Now, obviously, none of this stuff has gone away because in reaction to the announcement of Emily Armstrong joining the band, there have been a lot of articles, there have been a lot of commentators on YouTube and TikTok alike bringing up this history, bringing up this track record, but nobody has been louder and bolder on the front of bringing this stuff up than Cedric Bixler Zavala of At the Drive-In and Mars Volta fame. Now, if you follow Cedric on social media, especially Instagram, you are aware of the fact that over the course of the Masterson trial, him and his partner were very loud, very vocal about his allegations. Chrissy Carnell Bixler had dated Masterson at one point and stood as one of his accusers. So yeah, now of course in the wake of Emily Armstrong joining Linkin Park, Cedric is being very loud and very vocal about this history. Not only about her support of Masterson, but maybe more importantly, her connections to Scientology, which in recent years has very much been exposed as, you know, not just some kind of silly, harmless, cultish religion that just believes in silly alien stuff, but also a very strange and shadowy organization that uses a myriad of different tactics, including abuse, to control
and manipulation and intimidation and cult tactics
of its members. So of course, given that track record, it is very weird and very odd that such a high profile band would basically put someone like Armstrong on such a huge platform. There have just been a lot of people who are upset and just throwing a lot of very well-intentioned, I would say, and valid questions at the situation. The band, at least up until now, has been completely silent on this issue, but Emily herself has put up, you know, like one of those black and white apology type text posts in response to all of this, where she says, "Hi, I'm Emily." Like, Really? After everything that people are like, you know, questioning and wondering about, that's how you're kicking this off? Like, hey, I'm Emily. You might have heard of me from all this craziness on the internet. You know, honestly, not really the angle I would go with, honestly, as far as clearing the air goes. But yeah, she says, I wanted to clear the air about something that happened a little while back. Several years ago, I was asked to support someone I considered a friend at a court appearance and went to one early hearing as an observer. Soon after, I realized I shouldn't have. I always try to see the good in people, and I misjudged him. I've never spoken with him since. Unimaginable details emerged, and he was later found guilty. To say it as clearly as possible, I do not condone abuse or violence against women, and I empathize with the victims of these crimes. But the thing is, like, at this early hearing, the details and allegations in regards to Danny were very clear, and on top of it, who asked you to support him? Who were you asked by? What's also eerily missing from this whole apology thing is just any mention of Emily's connections to Scientology, which is not just like some kind of weird separate third thing that has nothing to do with any of this. The Scientology thing like plays a very important role in the midst of all of this, and that is just completely omitted from the discussion by Emily. And of course, in response to this, Cedric very clearly points that out in a post in reaction to Emily's attempt at clearing the air, where, as you can see here on the screen in front of me, I'm not going to go over the whole thing because it is quite dense, but you know, the gist of it is that yeah, you are completely ignoring this cult's history of abuse. Not only are you just not mentioning it, you're not mentioning your family's ties to Scientology, and we just don't really know currently where you stand vis-a-vis your opinions on all of this, your present-day connections to all of this. He further went on to shame Linkin Park and ask for the removal of any At the Drive-In songs from their pre-show playlist. And Chrissy also did a post in response to all of this where she goes over in much more detail associates and people who Emily, in her view, has associations with, and asking her to essentially speak on these associations vis-a-vis the Danny Masterson trial. So it seems like between Cedric and Chrissy, a lot of skeletons are getting dragged out of the closet, and that Emily is...
Yeah, like digging, like a lot of history is being shown, basically.
Having more and more to answer for here. And yeah, as of right now, things for Emily and Linkin Park are not looking all that great, and I'm not really sure if this response from Emily is going to suffice, honestly. Not only because there are a lot of big details that are just completely left out of her message, but also on top of it, she doesn't really take ownership of much of anything in this post. She kind of just paints her support of Masterson in the midst of this trial, at whatever point that she did, as just like a big mistake, and I was kind of asked to do it, and I just didn't really like know anything about it. Like, I was just invited to come to this court hearing, just like, hey, come on, like, my friend's in trouble and he needs support, come on, just come to the court hearing. Which again is like a very odd thing that I don't think happens in reality. Like, if somebody, even someone who I know personally, came up to me and been like, yeah, you know, my friend's just like in trouble, and he's in the midst of like a court hearing right now, and it'd just like be really great if you could like show up to the court hearing like with me and a few other people, and just like, you know, show some support and be vocal and just like be present for the hearing where he's being accused of stuff. Yeah, I mean, if that was asked of me, the first thing I would ask is like, what is he being accused of? Oh, he's being accused of that. I don't know. That seems a little crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I would pull up for that, and I would then afterwards whoever those people are, I would question whether or not they should be in my friend group. And look, I'm not trying to be pretentious here or act like people don't have run-ins with the law that they're innocent of. I get it. People go to court all the time to support loved ones and family members and so on and so forth. But like a famed actor in the midst of a super high-profile rape trial, that's not a normal ask. That's not a regular everyday, hey, why don't you just come with me and and we're gonna go to this thing. So again, this whole like, oh, look at this crazy thing I got tied up in, like that narrative kind of falls apart instantly. And again, Emily seemingly has no real explanation for it. It is not a good look for her. It is not a good look for Lincoln Park. And again, I feel like there are just like more questions to be answered for in the midst of all of this. And amen to Cedric and Chrissy for, really like pointing this out. That is pretty much the state of all of this right now. There could potentially be an update in the future if things develop further. Look out for that. Thank you very much for watching. Let me know down in the comments what you think of all of this. And yeah, over here next to my head is another video you can check out. Hit that up or the link to subscribe to the channel. Anthony Fantano, Lincoln Park, forever.
Colleen and Ross are more organised than most of us, so much so they planned ahead and bought plots.
So I'm gonna watch
in
this last one, and then
so
I'll play. I'll continue playing that game yesterday.
Out someone else got in first.
Let's go and see where we're going to be living. We decided to walk down and visit our future home, where we'll both be end up buried together. And when we got to our plot, someone else is in your spot.
There's old matey, he's in there, and I'm out. Like sort of what's going on here? Not his fault because he couldn't say much about it at the time, could he?
How can this happen?
Yeah, well, that's what I said, but I couldn't get an answer on that.
The cemetery in this case has something to answer for.
We've lost the plot. We didn't ever expect this to happen to us. And so we're warning everyone we know to, if you've got plots, go and check they're not being taken over by somebody else.
4 years ago, Colleen and Ross thought they'd take the stress away from their loved ones and pick out their final resting place. And for the pair, Tweed Heads Memorial Gardens in northern New South Wales seemed peaceful and perfect.
That was so exciting on the day we chose the numbers. I did. Ross rolled his...
Those are expensive as well, as far as I'm concerned. Those are big money, and you don't actually own them. You just rent them for a certain amount of time. You have to keep paying it.
He said, she won't buy a house unless it's the right number, or let her choose.
Colleen is big on numerology and astrology, and it just so happened their lucky numbers were available.
Our plot number was for Ross, 303. Ross is a number 3 person in numerology, and mine was 302, next to each other. And my day number is a 5, which is 30. Adds 3 and 2 add up to 5.
The stars aligned in those numbers?
And we knew that's where we'd end up together. And so we walked up to the office, we paid for them, we received a receipt, which is here in the paperwork, and then we received the legal documents to keep with our solicitor.
But after a recent visit to the cemetery, the couple made a shocking discovery.
And I got to here and I went, Ross, the numbers have changed.
The couple claims this is where number 303 and 302 were placed when they bought the plots. But now 303 has moved and Ross's plot taken over.
So we were quite upset. We walked straight back up to the office and told the lady. She said to me, oh no, your number was just sent out to you wrong. Your husband's number should have always been 301. And I got my finger and I said to her, I'm sorry, that's a lie.
I looked at her and I said, well, it's just not good enough, is it?
We would have liked to have known when that man went in.
That's what they,
How come he went in?
I'm not gonna lie, working in customer service, you're taught to lie. You're taught to lie. Make up something. When they ask you on the spot. Unfortunately, it seems like the couple had some sentimental value to the land. Like whatever plot of land they wanted to. Sucks that they were victim.
Into our number and we weren't notified.
That document is a legally binding document. They entered into that agreement with the cemetery. The cemetery didn't honour it because obviously they have put somebody else in there and could be responsible.
Lawyer Richard Mitri.
They may be able to sue for damages. In other words, for compensation, for money compensation, for what they say they lost. Now, how that's calculated, I think the answer's probably written in the stars.
Tweed Heads Memorial Gardens has told A Current Affair.
Tweed Heads Memorial Gardens acknowledges that due to an unfortunate administrative error, a site number initially allocated to the Doherty family was later incorrectly numbered and provided to another client family. We sincerely apologise for the error and any distress it has caused for Mr. and Mrs. Doherty.
After about 3 weeks, the manager, the real manager, did ring and sincerely apologise to us for what they put us through.
Unfortunately, you can't make this gentleman move, so...
No, and we wouldn't want to, no.
No.
So we'll have to accept the new number, which I don't like.
Ross has been given number 301.
It's not the numbers I wanted in numerology, but it's what I've got to accept.
At least they put you together again.
Yes, we're back together, not one there and one there.
Colleen and Ross are just counting their lucky stars. They made the discovery, sparing their loved ones the burden.
It's just bad enough going through the grieving stage and then find out you can't be buried where they've paid to be buried.
I'd say to them, get your act together.
Yeah.
Gee, I mean, there are days.
It may be a small thing, but if you're actually a person who will, like, you know, if you're like, you know, you're gonna die soon, it's actually something that they always think about. So yeah, sucks that they didn't get what they wanted, but at least they got a fair compensation for it. Yeah, I don't know what she's gonna say here. But yeah, what do you call this? Yeah, how do you wanna be buried? Because yeah, myself, I wanna be buried as a tree, like, or a coral. That would be nice. I'd love to be a coral if I what do you call that? I forgot what it's called. But yeah, I'd love to be a coral reef or a tree. It's just so that I could, you know, go back to the world. Okay, so I'm gonna be playing a game for now called ooh, why am I getting sweaty? Fuck. I think I need to take my shirt off or my jacket. Sorry, I'm getting sweaty. I think it's, do you feel hot or, oh, okay. So yeah, not just me then. Gonna be playing Battle Realms, if you've heard of that game. I'm also loading my shit for now, so I hope I'm not that boring so far. But yeah, I'm just gonna load that really quick. Okay, hopefully it should load anytime soon. Why is it loading so slow? Oh, I needed to. Oh, okay. No wonder. Okay, yep. Okay, I see. I didn't notice that. Let me just maybe check that really quick. Okay. I think it was this one. Oh wait, where's the game I was playing last time? Don't tell me I have to start it again. That's gonna be crap if I start it again.
I am Kenji of the Serpent Clan, and my ancestor broke the world.
What the hell? Where's... Couldn't... Ay, ay, ay. I think I'm gonna start the game again.
Shinja's men are coming!
Oh my god, I hate you. I thought I saved that one. Why isn't it there? You know what? Nah, I'm not gonna play this anymore. I hate whoever made that game. No, I'm gonna be playing something else called, what do you call this? It's another simulation, like something similar, but it's called Surviving Mars. I really enjoyed it when I played it. It's pretty fun. And yeah, I'm gonna be playing that while I wait for Deadlock. Because yeah, I don't think Deadlock will be available until the next few hours. So yeah, I'm gonna be just like look into that really quick. And then... Hopefully that worked. I just need to make it a little bit bigger. So I made it smaller because I don't think my computer could, yeah, could handle that. I keep talking about my computer, but yeah, fortunately it's getting old. It's so fast how it... Colonizing Mars is hard. Okay, I've played this game before. Oh, thank you, big guy. I'm sorry, I forgot to change the thing. I gotta put this on again. Yeah, I played this game before. So yeah, I'm gonna have to skip that. Although I'm probably gonna lose before I actually like win. Well, I never really win in this game. This game isn't really about winning. Like, it never ends, you know? You just keep playing it until yeah, you just keep on playing it until you... No, I haven't. Was it you who suggest? Did you send me a link for that? Because I probably missed it. I'm so sorry. I'll try better next time to copy links. Fantastic. It's okay. You don't have to find it. I'll find it. Oh, it's... Ah. Oh, it's on Steam. Or maybe I should like just look back on the maybe I should just look back on the chat eventually. Oh, you have to pay for it. Maybe one day if they go on sale. I'm sorry, big guy. So I'm not really sure. I've never played this new expansion thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into a specific location. Construct a wonder. Oh, so they got wonders now. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, now I gotta copy that. Let me copy that. Copycat. Can you send it to me? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, can you send it to me via Whisper? But it's okay, I'll copy it from the laptop. And then I'll paste it here. Oh, wrong keyboard. There we go. So yeah, this game is about Elon Musk. If you're gonna go to space, how are you gonna turn it suitable, you know? Does that make sense? I'm not really sure. But yeah. So we start here. This is the rocket that we're gonna build. I'm gonna name it something random. What should I name it? Poop. Oh, why do I keep on talking about poop? Fart. How about fart? That way it's far. Wait, fart. Party. And then so apparently this has okay, so okay, I remember the prefabs. This is a generator. It I think I need... Oh, why can't I get one of those? Oh, okay, so it's only 2 kilo. Okay. So I guess that's it. Okay, so I guess I'm going to the planet now. I don't know what the wonder is. I think this expansion allows you to like put trees on the thing, basically. So the only version of this game I played is the original one, like the initial one without the base game, without the expansion packs. I don't think I've played an expansion pack in this game. So yeah, when this came out, I actually lost interest in the end. But yeah, I might as well play it because I'm into it. I get so into it. So yeah, terraforming is what they call that. Let's read it. This one we'll read because I've never done it before. To terraform Mars and create Earth-like environment for colonists, you have to gradually increase the four global terraforming parameters: atmosphere, depth, water, and vegetation. Terraforming is a long process. Once complete, humans can start breathing outside domes. Ah, so initially, like back then, they were just inside those dome things. So now they could what do you call that? Um, mm, now they could go out. So I'm gonna scan that one first. Oh yeah, this one is a scanner. Like it allows you to scan whatever is in there. And then ooh, that's a little laggy. Um Pick a landing site. Sorry, I'm still like I haven't played it for a while, so I'm like gonna try to like get used to the so I think I need to scan a specific area or I continue. Okay. Okay. Permanent blah 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 blah. Okay. So now that I have everything, I'm gonna build. So this will be where the drones can recharge and all that shit. Oh, I think I will also build drones, I think. Oh, not drones. I forgot what it's called. Something. Charge battery. So I need to connect one. RC battery. Few tasks by using shift. Okay. Oh my god, I'm still kind of confused. Okay, that one. This allows them to open the thing and RC commanders. So wait, what do I need? Oh wait, research will unlock bears blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so I feel like I'm doing this again from the beginning. So as you can see, I got more oh no, I got less money than Elon. Oh wait, how much does Elon Musk have in real life? Like in terms of like oh fuck, 250 billion. Fuck, never mind. Shut up. Let me just like install all of my like stockpile all kinds of resources. Depot. Okay, yep. So where's the depot thing? Oh, okay, build menu and then okay, there we go. So maybe I should move that in there so we could start collecting stuff. Okay, where's that RC Explorer? Aish. Stop. Life support. Storage. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Power. No. Deforestation plants. Um. Hmm. There you go. Sorry, I'm just gonna do multiple ones. 3, 4. And then maybe the sensor tower. Okay, I forgot what else they need. I think I need something to like grab all of that things, like the gold thing. Forgot what it's called. Oh, this one, concrete extractor. Oh!
Anomaly analyzed. Milestone achieved.
Oh my god, did someone gave... Oh my god! Wait, how do I see the fucking... How do I see the gifting in here? I don't really know how to check the gifting. I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me check. Game overview. Let me... Oh my god, where is it at? Wait, I think I gotta go outside this game. Let me just check for a second. Sorry, I'm just gonna check something because I think Asla just sent me something. Oh my god, Asla! Oh my god. Do their best to complete objectives. Small portion, try to stop. Oh. Okay, that's
Anomaly analyzed.
interesting. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god, if Asla's here, thank you so much, Asla. I really appreciate you. I'm gonna send you a message now. Where? Fuck! How do I fucking send a message here? Like, fucking hell. Like, I'm so confused how to use this shit. Give me your friends list. And then... Oh. Oh my god. Where's that? How do I fucking message you? There we go. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it so much. Did you? I have to download it. Wait, I have to download the game first. Money. Get me honey with my money, honey. How do I download that? Okay, where is that? How? Okay, what game is that again? Fuck, my eyes are fucking hurting now. I used to be wearing glasses when I was in school. So I have a feeling I'll have to eventually wear glasses if I keep doing this shit. Because I'm staring at the fucking computer all the fucking time. Like, I think I've been staring for a fucking, in front of a fucking, like, computer. Everything fucking computer. Even the fucking cell phone is a fucking computer. Like, are you fucking kidding? Everything is a fucking computer. What the fuck? Like, just stressed. Just... What do I need? Power cable. think I need to connect it there. I don't need any humans.
Sector scanned.
Priority is set from the individual panel, blah 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 blah.
Research complete. No active research.
No effective research. Polymer. I'm gonna try to do. Oh, I'm gonna try to do all of those. How about B? Okay, B. B build B. Okay, yep. B for beach. Open research. What extractor? So it's collecting that now. I don't know what to do next with this game, really. I think I need to like I think I need to what do you call that? I think I need to like bring another rocket in. Or maybe not. Actually, maybe not for now. Hi! Scan an anomaly, launch a rocket from find water on... Allah! Wait, am I Brazil? I didn't know I'm Brazil. The fuck? No, I don't think I'm Brazil. What the hell was that about? So I think I need, I need them to like get to some, so said no water, oxygen. No, I don't need that yet. Rare metals. Fuel refinery. I need water, water, water. Yeah, I think I need to call off another rocket. But I also need gas. So I think I have no choice but to bring another rocket in. Fuel refinery. Oh wait, do we have any? Oh no, we don't have any water. Fuel refinery, moisture. Polymer. Machine parts, electronics, drums. X. Construct in one. See, Safari takes. Nope, I don't need that for now. Okay, maybe I'll grab one more of those. Oh, that's so expensive, but oh well. Nah, I don't have any money. Oh well. Water production. Blah 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 blah. Pure. Blah 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 blah. Are they playing that? I wonder if they're playing it now. No, they are playing it now. I'll join them in a second, but if they're still playing, I'll join them. Yeah, it is cold. I have no idea when you turn that on. Is it not raining also? Open that a tiny bit. We stink. You stinky. So I don't know what I'm doing now. Why don't we self-sufficient? How many resources do I have? 144. Oh, I think I can do it. Energy, energize, large.
Sector scanned.
Yeah, she's turning it up. I think I need... Where's that? This one. Oh wait, I also need gas. I did forget about the gas. So how many? One. How do you destroy shit? I was gonna destroy that. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, no. Never mind, I think it's too late. Have a good night, big guy. Sleep well. Bye. Sweet dreams. Why isn't it working? Oh. Okay. Ah. Fuck off!
Sector scanned.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, nope, nope, no.
Anomaly analyzed.
How do I destroy shit? Oh. Where's that Moxie thing? Moxie.
Milestone achieved.
Oh.
Resources are low.
Why is it low? Oxygen production, store demand. I think I need to store.
Research complete.
Ew, my issue. Global parameter, vegetation, yada yada yada. Seeds, margin representation. Yen. My ears itch. So I think I need to send off. Oh wait, no, I also need. Oh yeah, I need. What do you call that again? I forgot what it's called. Oh, this one. Yep. Research. Oh, hello.
Sector
Yes,
scanned.
it did. Hi, Severus. Sorry. I keep missing on the thing. Yeah, I did download. Do you want me to play? Do you want me to play now? Are you guys all good? And you're fine, Severus. How are you? It's been a while. Sorry. Let me load the game then. If you're gonna play, give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm like missing the chat. So if you did chat for a while, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't miss you. Give me 1 second. Let me just leave the game. And let me show my face for now. So yeah, it did download already. I hope it's not too intensive. How are you, Severus, by the way? I think I said that, but you didn't answer me. Wait. How do I okay, play. Click play. I hope you're doing well, Severus Sev. It's been a while since I wait. I think I heard from you last Wednesday, actually. The fake smile. Ooh. You know what? You're making me think of like, okay, you know what? I'm shy now. Okay, let me set that game up. So, Asla, wouldn't you get green out when you like do that? Smoking and drinking. What game is this again? Fuck, I forgot the game. Okay, what is the game called? Lockdown. Okay. Oh, sorry, like how do you get, like, won't you get greened out if you like welcome to the tutorial of lockdown protocol. This is okay, give me a second. What am I gonna press? Set game. Are you sure? Just don't drink too much. Okay, I think I did that right. Oh, okay, perfect. Sorry, I'm also using my laptop on the other side. Well, I'm just using it to learn. So, but yeah, make sure you drink some water. I want to smoke, but yeah, I want to do this game as well. This is unfinished. I will do it in a second though. This is an unfinished temporary draft of the tutorial and some features are missing, but you will learn the basics of the gameplay. Please let us know if you have any suggestion to improve it. Move with WASD. Use a click to interact with buttons. Point. Point, point. Point, point, point. Cute. Tablet is not available during the tutorial. Okay. Wait. Left. Okay, left. Oh, fuck! I've been pressing the wrong button. That is embarrassing. I was wondering why it's not clicking. Pick up an item with left click. Left. Loser left. Okay. Hold right click to inspect the item in your hand. Okay, so I press both. Pick. Okay. Okay. Ah. Give me a second. Wait, give me a second. The tutorial. Oy. Okay. So if I click that again. Wait. Ala, why am I dying? You can throw at longer. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not dying. It's just the stamina. Okay. Oh, okay. Ala! Why am I dying? What the hell is that? Ala, I can't jump. Ala, why did I die? Okay, so I have to press this key first before I could throw. Click left. Loser left. Left click. Okay. Oh, and then left click while inspecting to place items. Oopsie. Use left click while inspecting to place item in the corresponding slots. Oh. It's like setting up a printer. Press E. Swap your hand. Wait. Oh, there's murder in this game. Okay, that's interesting. People like murder. Okay. Hold shift to sprint. Hold shift to sprint. What? Hold shift. Why does that do that? What? I don't get it. Hold shift to sprint and move faster. What? I need to run faster than the fucking thing. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Gosh. Oh my lord. Why am I getting bruised? I just jumped. Oh, okay. Oh. Hey, oh. So good. Hold control to sneak and move without noise. Control. Okay, that's smart. So there's a difference between so I need to put my hands up. hit the mannequin. Stamina blocks a portion of damage received plus you will launch your you cannot test receiving damage with oh, okay. Okay, so can I chop? Oh, no, I cannot throw the knife at you. Boo. A bear. A bear. Why can't I throw it? Hit the mannequin. Oh, I think hit him. This part of the tutorial is not ready yet. In the main video, you can access your tablet. You can join the lobby or access video tutorial for tasks. What in the lobby? Okay, that's done. Okay, let me just check my. Okay, my sensitivity should be higher. Maybe 7. Linear boost threshold. Vertical, horizontal. I don't know what the fuck does that mean. I'm just gonna like borderless frame. Okay, I think I'm gonna put that to 60. What is that? Boost render scale. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, you shouldn't watch me. What if I'm the killer?
Yes.
Wait.
You're
Wait.
really tired.
Wait,
Hello.
what? Wait.
Damn,
Hello, can you
touchy
hear?
looking.
Hello? How do I talk? Hello? Can you hear? Is this?
Girl, you have to have your mic
How
on.
do I talk? Hello? 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 What the hell?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Say something.
Say something. Say something. That's not. Why isn't it working? Hello? Hello?
Can't hear you. Can anyone hear her?
What the heck?
No, I'm gonna type it in the chat.
Talk. Okay, read up.
I seen it. You did it. Bro, where's Lunar?
Yeah, I noticed it as well. Maybe I'll use this one. Hello? Does this work? Doesn't work as well. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay, I see. I think this is.
Oh, her mic's not getting picked up on in game.
Hello? 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 Set your microphone as default
let
in
me see.
Windows.
Okay,
Aim for
aim for blue, but avoid red. 60 red,
Hello? Hello?
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Hello?
Oh god, hello?
Sorry. 1 second, let me mute myself on the stream so I won't be loud. Wait, where's my audio?
I hear him. She's like a jet plane. Earth, turn it off. Oh. It hurts so bad.
Oh my god. Bruh.
Improvement.
Sorry, I had to mute myself on the thing.
Okay. Also, Lunar's gonna join. Yay! Alright, we'll wait for Lunar. Or okay, we can play one with Kirsch while Lunar does. Okay, yeah. While Lunar is gonna take 10, so we'll do like a few games with Kirsch.
Okay, so you hear me now.
Keep talking.
Are you saying you hear me now?
I don't know. She's sorting it out.
Oh, you still couldn't hear me. What the hell is wrong with this fucking like microphone shit? Like it seems to be working on my. If you're here, can you hear me here? Asta, are you here? Oh, Junie, are you here? Sorry. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna restart. I'm gonna restart.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
I restart. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna set my shit. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's on default, because that's what it said. Audio. Just give me 1 sec. What? I have to leave. I had to leave. Invite me again. What's? 1 second. I just need to adjust default mic. Oh yeah, that's why. Hello? Hello? Okay, that works. That's much better. I'm so sorry. I'm taking the time to like instead of playing the game. Yeah, I'm experiencing some. I don't know what I'm experiencing. Oh, thank you, Severus. Oh my god. You know what? Whenever
Just sharpen up the Cheesecake Factory. Oh.
Nope. Leave it at 50. Leave it at 50.
50.
Yeah, 50 is the default. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Hello. Am I loud?
Hello. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so press Q.
Q.
Then hit ready.
Ready.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, don't kill me, ah. Oh, sorry. Wait, where's the in-game? Oh no. What the hell? What did I... What game is this again? Oh, okay, never mind. Give me a sec. Oh, sorry.
There's one over here. Right over here.
Poopy.
Oh my god.
What am I gonna do? You're not gonna kill me, are you? I know how this game works now. All I know is one of you will kill me anytime soon.
Show you around.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Do it.
Okay, we gotta Curtis, where'd you go?
Yep. I'm
Okay,
here.
follow me.
Okay, I'm following you.
We're looking for like signals of things that are broken.
Broken.
And, like this right here, for instance. It's not broken, but that's one. Okay, there's one that's broken right here.
We need a red and blue connector.
So on this side it has to be red. On the left side it has to be red, and on the right side it has to be blue. But in the middle it has to be.
Yeah,
they have
and
to match.
I couldn't turn that other one around, so like it looked like it would fit, but it's the wrong orientation.
Wait, how do I know if the battery's charged?
Over here?
You don't.
Oh, I see. No, sorry. At least one of us is a traitor. Great.
Great.
Sorry, I saw Asla. I'm scared of her. I think she's gonna kill me.
Use all the bullets in the gun.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Why do you have the gun? You scared me with the gun.
No, I didn't shoot it. It's empty. It's empty.
That's the one Creighton shot, I think. He blew his load.
You can kill me with the knife. What if
Okay,
she
I
likes
found
knives?
One of them. Poggers.
Nice.
Okay, that task's simple enough. Now to find the other one.
Why I don't even have a gun now. I don't have a gun. Why are you hurting me?
What's up?
I don't have a gun.
I just picked up the gun in case someone can, like, reload it. I have no idea. Like, this is the first trader game I've ever played.
Oh really? Okay, so I'm the same then. Okay, so we're together. That way if you die,
Gotcha.
if you die, then
so-
we go on.
Yeah. If you hit Q, it opens up the map, and then that should show you where the points of interest are for this quest, I believe. So apparently we're doing alimentation. So it looks like there's one in the greenhouse, one in the med bay, one in the camera room, and then others like across the map. So I'll go to the camera room now. Take a look there.
I'll follow you. I'm your CCTV.
Oh, I dropped the. I'm just gonna take one in case.
Sure.
Who knows, like which ones we'll need.
I'm the mod. Oh, this is it. Discord. Sorry.
So it didn't look like we needed any tools, like to open it up or anything with that last one, which is good. Okay, so this one's broken. So we need yellow, which you've
I got yellow.
And then, yeah, and then a solid blue one might do it.
How do I connect it? Ah, like that.
Oh, so this one's the wrong orientation as well. Okay. That's a shame.
How is it supposed to be?
Yeah, I don't think you can rotate it, so we need to find one that's yellow on the left, and like some kind of combination, I guess. So yeah. We'll go
Yeah, I
back to,
think I
like, the
saw
warehouses
some.
and stuff.
Yeah. I might go back to. Okay, no, you know what? Okay, you lead the way. I watch you from behind.
Hello. What?
What the hell?
I just put my face right up on it. That made me throw
Who
my
killed
mind
me?
all the way across my desk.
Oh, was it him? Was it you?
Yeah.
You. I knew it. He was kind of sus.
Damn it.
She came up to me with a knife and she's like, hey, are you
But I'm still sus at the super polite people. I sus at everyone. I'm skeptical at you all. Just so you all know.
Why would you kill someone that would ask you? What the hell?
Yeah, why are you hating us?
That's fucked up. Yeah, there could be two of you. Like, what the hell?
I didn't know. Oh, I'm readying up.
What is this?
Okay, it's a maximum of one, maximum of two. Okay, I thought we established this. It's a maximum of two.
Again, I'm an employee again.
Surely.
What? Wait, what do I do for vents? What the fuck?
You're not up, Vince.
I follow them. I follow them all. I'm scared of all of you.
Hmm?
Help, somebody help.
Why?
Why?
Because I need...
Okay, I join you. I'll join you, so it's the three of us. So in case one dies, I can call.
I'm reading. I'm learning.
How do you
Well, I don't want to go alone with you. You might kill me next. You might be the killer again.
I think it's hers. Yo, Max, you want to join us?
Wow. Why is it all my
Wait,
fault?
Because you're.
Why are you blaming me, huh? What if it's you? It's you.
I think it's
It's
you.
you.
I think it's you.
It's you.
I think it's you. Teacher, she's bad. She's bad. She's dissident. Teacher, she's dissident.
Yeah, BT, yeah, BT.
I'll come back for you. What?
Oh, why do you have a knife? Allah, Allah, oi, hello, help me.
Screwdriver. Oh my God, I have to do vents.
She's
I have
killing
to do
me.
vents.
I need that screw. Okay. After you're done with that screwdriver, can I have it?
No, it's fine.
Eat it.
There's so many screwdrivers over there. They go over there.
Yeah, and heaps of them.
I'm not really helping with the task. I'm just like watching all of them.
It's over here. You got Atla, right here. Atla. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Pop.
We can watch each other all day, all night. Sure.
Mine. Stop it.
I'm the new employee. I'm learning from y'all.
Oh, so you have to actually like clean it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. No. Mine. All right. It's one of you. Legitimately,
Why do you keep
one
on
of
pointing?
It's
Why are you pointing? It sounds like you're using it as
one
a
of
mechanism.
It's one of us, okay?
Is Judy still alive?
We're all alive. Why are you blaming me? I'm watching you. Why? Why'd you guys kill yourselves? Oh my God. What the hell just happened? What am I gonna do? Hello? Hello? Why am I all alone? Why did you guys kill each other? Why did you leave the noob? What the hell? Hello, justice for me. It's my first game. I don't even know how to play this game. Analysis, vent, analysis. So I'm gonna go there. A1. Okay. It's over there. Where are they? Why did they kill themselves? What am I doing here? Primary analysis. What the hell am I doing here? Vents. Ah. Okay. I don't really get it. Hello. Please. I don't think I've properly like. Where are they? Screen. Mm. How do I get there? I don't even know how to play this game. I'm just clicking random keys. One, how do I click that? Okay.
GG's, motherfucker. No, Lunar. It's proxy.
I'm supposed to play that! You guys killed each other!
Listen, hold up. Open, press Q.
Yeah?
Jude,
sorry.
you are insane. Oh my gosh.
Yeah?
No
Q?
shot.
Teach you how to do the tap. However,
Oh my God.
when you're in a match, if you click on one of
Jude,
them,
seriously.
it'll show you how to do it. Let's see
Thank
the TV.
you. You're so sweet. I can't believe you. I can't believe you, June. You're insane. I appreciate you.
Okay, so I was seeing this a while ago.
Oh my God.
So he's trying to find the box that has the leaf on it.
Okay, leave.
Kind of hot. Very hot
So that's
of
just
them.
the delivery though.
What?
Press down.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to buy June's new CPU parts, I suppose.
Ooh.
There's a tutorial? Yes, there's a tutorial.
Okay, yeah,
Hey.
I've seen that Vents bit.
Okay,
This is
yeah,
what you were
Kirsch,
doing.
Kirsch,
Yeah, I was
look
trying
at
that
each
Vents.
task and then like learn.
Yeah, I was wondering what to do. Like, that didn't show it on the tutorial.
So once you find a screwdriver for these things, you unscrew it, you take out the filter, and then you bring it over to the blue fitness station, and you charge it. Or you clean it.
Mm. Wait, if that's the...
Put it back in.
Oh, okay.
Like, I also sent you an invite.
Let me just check this vent thing.
Okay, so potentially, so Lunar and possibly Elementalist might be joining. I don't. Yeah. Oh, there's Lunar.
There's Lunar.
Yo, Lunar, let's go.
Wait.
Lunar.
Oh, sorry. Alienations.
Okay, can you move your mic a bit closer to your mouth? Wait, also a hype train. Let's go, dude. Okay, you're a bit
Charge.
quiet, but I want to assume it's just like the. How are you feeling, by the way?
Mic. Oh, too loud.
Why is it blue?
Just like a little bit lower.
Mic check. No,
Mic check.
too low.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. That's
Oh, okay, so it has to be pure. Okay. Hmm?
No.
Don't. Okay, I wouldn't go based off of like the bar thing because I think that thing just measures peaks. I don't think it measures like consistent.
Who's green? Why are you masturbating?
Why not?
What?
You can see it on the right though, Luna. Just
Ew.
underneath the ready, unready thing, top right.
How do I click it?
No. If you look at the top right, it says which player is which color. So you're gray. I'm red.
Oh.
How do you die of cringe like that? Just like run out of stamina?
Just keep jumping.
I don't get that bit.
Okay. All right. Ready up.
You should
Ready up.
probably watch these videos.
Oh sure. Fine. We'll take it like we'll learn.
Sorry, I'm a dumb.
Okay.
You left me alone. That was traumatizing. That's like me being lost in the fucking shopping mall.
Chris just witnessed like a Mexican standoff.
Yeah, like I was like, what the fuck?
Yo,
Like,
all
justice.
high.
How do I ready up?
Level 5,
Press Q and then hit start ready.
Thank you, dude.
Why? In?
Let's go, Kurt.
Oh, sorry. Give me a second.
God.
I'm not even that used to the game yet. Okay, fine.
Thank you. I swear by all
Who
my
wants to help me with the scanner?
Okay, I'll help you with scanning. Actually, I want to help with scanning. Scanner's one of my objectives anyways, so I have to do it.
I find you sus.
Kurt is following me. Why?
You're sus. That's why. Your behavior triggered my red alarms.
What are we doing here?
Same, I don't honestly know. That's why I'm here. I'm just here to
Is the
slack off.
battery?
Oh, press Q and then you go to that thing. Well, you can watch. Asla has a. Wait, sorry. Asla. I think Asla was
So
here.
they're doing the scanner now, Cash. If you want to have a look at how they're doing that.
Yep. Sorry, let me just. Wait, where is it? Oh. Sorry. Wait, where is it? Okay, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Okay, stop. Go up. Stop. Go right to a little bit. Stop. Okay, perfect actually.
Also, I have some
Okay,
kissing
go right a little bit.
reward on my thing.
Okay. Now go straight up. Stop. Okay. So you're gonna go right a little bit. Stop. Go left a little. Stop. So go down, straight down. Up a little bit. Stop right there. Yeah. Perfect. We got three more. Go far right. Keep straight right. Stop. Go up slowly. Slowly. Stop. Go right.
Looks like, yeah, so they're doing the scanner.
Go up slowly.
What are they using? What is he using? What is that?
Sorry?
The is he using something? Green.
Oh, that's C4. Yeah, he can blow that up.
That's sus. Everything is sus to me.
Hi, Curse.
I'm not here. I'm a ghost. Oh,
how do you do
I'm a
that?
ghost. I'm a ghost.
Hold up.
Did someone die?
No, but there's C4 on the ground.
Was it you?
Wasn't me. Are we limit testing?
Oh. Oh.
Alright, what are we...
Somebody help.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, no.
Oi, run away! Run away! It's him! It's him!
What do we... How do we do it?
Oi, I saw you.
Press the blue button, and if I say press the red button, then press the red button.
I'm watching you. I think it's blue. That's my suspicion. Oi, why are you shoot? Oi, oi, oi.
I'm not
Press the blue. Press the blue button again. Oh, red.
What the hell? Who was it? Who was it? I knew it. I knew it. It was. I knew it. I knew it.
No. Did you guys stand too close to the generator?
Yeah.
Did it blow up?
Oh, that's how we die. We blew up.
How do you see how much ammo you have? Like, I didn't even know I was out of ammo.
Are you the killer?
Oh.
You right click.
Are you the
Gotcha,
killer?
thank you.
Are you the killer?
I was, but...
Evil! Evil! Evil!
Cream through C4.
Evil!
And I was like, hell no.
Alright, make your cases, state your cases. What happened? What happened?
Cream through C4 on the floor, and that was sus.
Who's dissident?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Lost game, me.
Oh.
But,
Oh!
like, that was a good kill, and then you chased me down for some reason.
But like, okay, but
It was a good
I suppose I just don't think that was like I don't think that justified murder. Like what Cream was doing, I don't think it justified murder.
Same.
If Cream actually blew someone up and then killed them, then yes, I would say. But Cream was, it's like, you know, no one died.
I
so-
second the motion.
Yeah.
Close the case.
Hey, that was last game.
Okay.
Lifetime jail. Oh.
Put me in prison.
I did all that. I did all that.
I'm watching y'all. You're all sus to me.
Computers and analysis.
A little bit. Bottle of water.
Oh, ah, ah,
Excuse me. Can you tell me the
Hmm?
I'm gonna ask you to write the chemical equation of phosphate. Please.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how this game works still. I'm like figuring it out. I need to watch.
Do we have different ingredients required for analysis?
No, we have to get them from the button. Okay, so okay, the little spiky tree thing. Okay, so I'll get WX2 and then BF4, and then you get RE2 and G3M.
So where are they? Ah!
What? Who's there? Who's there? Who's saying shit?
Oh, it's the three of us, huh? Wait, I'm not the killer, huh? I would have killed you already. Did you just you're the killer. Yay.
I hit you with the salmon.
You're the killer.
Oh, this is a scanner, okay.
Computer. Where's the storage? Storage. Wait, am I just like... What am I doing even? What? What the
You
hell?
got me as well.
What the hell? I saw it! I saw it! I saw the gun!
He ran at me with a knife, and by the time I pulled the gun out, he'd already killed me.
Yeah,
So I just
he
basically
actually
handed him
hit
the
me
gun.
with the sushi. I knew that was sus. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah, he did hit me with the sushi. And then
Damn.
you're laughing it off. Mm-hmm. This is a serial killer.
Yeah, for real, for real.
This is a dangerous person. I think they should stay on the, I don't know, the list, whatever list that is.
I heard another gunshot over here.
Yeah, where are they?
Oh, yep, they got Asla.
Everybody's dead. Look, there's a lot of dead people around
Man.
here. It wasn't me.
You no, you're delusional. You're crazy. Oh wait. Why are you? Oh, so it's this.
For those dirty goblins, you have to clean them in a small green.
So it's cream all along.
Run. So how do I? Okay. Wait. Okay, there's one. Does it?
Evil.
I only got 1 minute left to do this.
Oh, there's sprint in this game? Oh my god.
Yeah. Did you not play the tutorial?
No.
Container. He's gonna die.
I mean, he's just not gonna be able to finish the task. That's it.
Do you get money for this?
I don't think I can. Sorry.
Do it.
Oh. Dead.
Okay, wait. Cube, how do you commit?
Permit?
Yeah, how do you commit? Do you just
do you
do you just jump? Is that what you do?
Oh, I mean, you get so if you run. Look,
Oops, I'm sorry.
see your
Actually, I
camera
forgot
bar
to
there?
Yeah, got that. And then just that got.
Gotcha.
By the way, it wasn't me.
No, he was Luna.
What the? I was just watching the shit. I was still watching the shit. I'll do Pizushi.
Oh shit, Elementalist is in. Fuck is.
Hmm. Okay.
No, I want to find a gun.
Oh, really? Why? Okay, truly. This guy.
Pretty sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
I got a consent. Why is she running off after throwing that?
Hmm?
Asla threw a glass at me and then ran off. I don't know what to make of that.
Sus. So do I just sleep? Oh, I think it's here. I put it here. Hello. Ah. Green. Green. Fuck, where is it?
Curse, can you help me with the...
No, please don't hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm trying to do the...
I saw you kill them.
You saw me kill them? Look, here's the gun.
Don't hurt me.
You can have the gun.
I knew it.
Damn, that was a good blow up.
I knew it. I knew it. I was watching him the entire time going. Because that's where I saw the knives. I saw the knives there.
Okay, but what were you doing? You didn't have like the weapon of your
No, I don't. Honestly, oh, so I'm supposed to have the gun?
No, you can use anything as a weapon. You just have to pick up something.
Oh.
It's a good
I
idea
should
even
have
if you're,
taken
like,
the
friendly
knife.
to pick weapon.
Okay, cool, gotcha. Yeah,
Alright,
because
does
I was.
everyone need to okay, wait.
Sorry, go on.
We'll just start ready and then just hit your iPad and then mark ready. If someone needs to learn something, then you can just learn it on a computer and then we'll wait.
Okay. I'll play one game, then I'll take a short break, then I'll join again.
Okay.
But I'm ready.
Gotcha. Well, Lunar's learning the task.
Oh, no worries. Yep.
know.
All good, all good. Sorry.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom then.
Dissidents. The lot of you.
Oh
Alright,
shit.
I learned the vents.
Do you know how to do analysis?
Let's marathon all of them. Movie marathon.
Movie marathon.
Yeah.
You shush. You shush.
You loved it.
No, shut up. I wanted to make Pazushi.
I want to eat something.
Yeah, well, too bad. It doesn't exist because you didn't let it happen.
I should have sang something.
You
like on your birthday
privatized
present.
education. I'm not. I'm so done. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with you, actually. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. No?
What? You're a poopy?
Bomb. Right. Lunar, which one's your favorite so far?
Shooting people. Yeah.
Murder.
Who's grumpy? Oh, who's grumpy grump? Who's Lunar has my eyebrows.
Alright, I'm back. I don't know who you were telling to put their hands up, but...
Yeah, it was Cream. This guy. I just want to make some Pazushi.
I know, right? That Pazushi looked good.
Like, even if it's not my task, I'm gonna make it. I don't care. What? What? What?
And then I get all the way back.
What?
Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Okay.
Oh.
No.
The malice?
Yeah, let's go analysis. Let's go. Yeah, I got it. What? Hey, any guns lying around? No.
No.
What? Why? Why?
I'm
Why?
sorry, I'm scared. I'm
I thought
scared
this was
of
America.
you.
What the fuck?
Well, I'm scared of America.
Yeah, can I have it actually? Can I have it? Thank you. What?
Oh no, don't shoot
I
me.
gave you a gun.
Yeah, and I'm holding it. What's your what?
You're aiming
What?
it.
Okay, this is America. Okay, I'm holding a gun.
Someone's gonna shoot. Someone's gonna shoot.
Fingers off.
Ah, is that the right blue one?
You like this trigger mechanism?
Help! Help! Help!
What? I'm just keeping you responsible.
She's gonna keep doing that until she does it for real. And then, yeah. Sus, behave. Oh! Oi, oi, I'm gonna shout. I'm gonna shout. Sige. Oh, oh. Pick it up. It's this one.
No, it's already set. It just needs batteries.
Huh?
So where do we charge batteries?
I'm not sure if we wait, let me see. Oh, I did. Oh, is he still here? Are they still here? Oh.
What do we need here? Blue? Oh, oh,
Is it this? Which one?
No.
Is it this one? No? Not this. Yeah? No?
Sorry. I don't understand. Oh, we need a battery as well. See here? There's like a charge.
Elementalist, I think.
might-
Got it.
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
Hopefully there's more things in this other room.
Yep. Blue is sus. Blue is sus. Don't say it. Oh, just shh. Shh. Blue sus. Blue sus.
Where's the other
I think I heard someone.
I heard something too.
Shh, shh, shh. Oh, 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 shh, shh. Wait there, hide, hide. Do you see anything? Oh. I saw Asla and Cream. They had a gun.
Who had the gun?
They had the gun a while ago, but it might not have ammo in it. I don't know. It was just a gun, really.
Ah, we're lost.
Blue, 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 blue. Is it there?
He's got a gun. It's green.
What?
Green. Ah, a gun.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot me, please. Why is it always Scream? I'm scared. Okay, what do I do? This is empty as well. Mm.
There she is. Hello. I'm gonna get
Bro, there's no way.
Why
dude.
is he the killer again?
Why? Yeah, that's
Why
what I'm
is
saying.
the killer
What?
again?
Alright,
What did we
alright.
do,
Okay, no.
Jesus?
We're just killing green on principle now. Look, kill green on
Yeah,
sight,
we
kill
yeah,
green
you're
on
the.
sight.
I'm sorry, but
I
I'm
don't
gonna
care.
be. Yep.
I do not care if you're not a dissident. You're just dying on sight.
Dude, this is Lord of the Flies, real quick.
I'm gonna be staring at you from now on.
Look,
I got my eye
I
on you.
Oh my god, wait, oh no, stay still. Wait, yeah.
Okay.
No, look down a little bit. Look down to the side. Look down. Okay. To the side, yeah. No, get out, back up. Oh my god. Wait, stop moving me, people. Oh my god. Okay, so, oh my. Okay, such pretty eyes. Okay, cool. Oh my god, and then. Stop. Oh my god, you're right. Okay.
Oh,
group
sorry.
Group photo. Wait, everyone, group photo. Go over here. Everyone, group photo.
Okay.
Okay, everyone just like stand right here and then just like do like something and then I'll take a screenshot. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Screen. Okay, cool. We got it. Just stop screaming, no mercy. Okay, anyways. Alright, let's go. Alright, who's not ready? Kirsch, you get to play another one?
Oh, yeah,
please
okay.
lock in.
Last,
Please
yeah,
lock in.
yeah. I guess last one.
look, I'm not a dissident. Okay? I'm not a dissident. Still.
We're finding green.
Yo, got. I got one shot.
Where's green?
I saw him at
This is my
red
camera.
a while ago.
This is. I'm documenting.
Hello. Why is it empty?
We are doing RU2, which is the spiky one. Gotta find some sample containers. We're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sample containers.
What are you talking about? Do you have a sample?
Container.
I got it.
Why is someone dead? Why is someone dead here?
No idea. Cream.
Who killed who?
Okay, no, it was okay. Lunar killed Cream from rage. Yeah, no, honestly.
Is it?
Lunar killed Cream from rage. It was.
Okay. I found that spiky one.
Dude, where are all the bloody jars and stuff?
Hey, whoa. Whoa, this is a camera, and I'm not afraid to use it. Analyze. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. What else do we do?
What is the white one? What are we supposed to mix here?
I don't know how that works, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see BO4. BO4. Hey.
What?
Do you have extra one? That's the wrong one.
No, you have to clean it. You have to clean it.
How?
Huh?
How do you clean it?
The green room, the small green room. No, put the Kirsch, here, drop it. Alright. Yeah, what's this one? Kirsch,
I'll use this one.
Can you get her?
Yeah? What do you need?
Can you get RU2?
Okay. Hi.
Yeah, once the container's been used, we can't use it again, can
No,
we?
over here, Lunar.
Oh, where do we clean it?
Right here.
Why can't I grab one? Do you still need to clean this one?
Yeah, you have to clean that. You have to clean it.
Where is it?
Okay. I don't think I don't know.
Where's the small room? Ah, this one.
I'm not gonna finish it.
What the hell?
Green.
Oh my god, it's you?
I was I killed Green, but then I just killed everybody else. I was still an employee because we weren't gonna finish.
Evil.
Thanks for the carry, Luna. Thanks for the carry.
Evil.
Wait, so who was it?
Blue.
It was me. It was
Oh.
He's around.
I should have pulled the trigger. I should have pulled it. Okay, wait, who's? Okay.
Wait, so do we win if the dissident is dead?
No.
No, we have to do tasks as well. We have to do the task while
Ah.
also evading.
Even if you're the one, okay.
Yeah, if you're employee, you have two things to fulfill. You have to do all your tasks, and you have to. If you do all your tasks, I think you just automatically win.
Yeah, it's either you win the
but,
task
yeah.
or yeah. Okay, I'm gonna dip off now. You guys can play.
Yeah, of course.
I'll talk to you
GG's
later.
first.
Thank you. Thank you by the way.
Yeah.
Yes, wanna get to know. So, I'm gonna call it a day for my stream. So if you're still here, I really appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much. If not, I hope I'll see you again later or soon.